hair grafts. This is an incredible offer for a limited time. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver and has changed the lives of tens of thousands of people, including me. Now it's your turn. 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR, or go online to advancedhair.com.
Introducing Trex Refuge, ignition-resistant decking for wildfire-prone regions. Engineered to slow flame spread and meet strict fire safety codes. Trex Refuge, built for beauty, tested for fire. Learn more at Trex.com. Subject to local code. Consult your builder or inspector.
At GDIT, your career isn't just a job, it's a mission. Develop software applications that drive intelligence to the mission. Deliver cybersecurity critical to our nation's defense. Explore opportunities at gdit.com/careers.
You know what sets John Clace apart from other lenders? You're going direct, no middleman. That means low rates and low fees. John offers home loans of all kinds, lines of credit. He's also an expert with people that are self-employed, credit challenged, or just have a unique financial situation. If other lenders say no, John can often say yes. Call John 303-577-7206. 303-577-7206. John Clace, NMLS ID 271003. CMG Home Loans, NMLS ID 1820. Equal Housing Opportunity.
Keep the umbrellas handy all week long. We got a chance for rain, especially later on this afternoon after some patchy fog. Highs for your Monday in the upper 50s. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire.
Medical headlines, they're everywhere. But what do they really mean? Join me on Wellness Unmasked for a deeper look, plus the latest from the MAHA movement. Listen to Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Questions about security following the shooting at the White House Correspondents' Dinner on Saturday. The alleged shooter had written to his family alleging that security wasn't up to par. Cole Allen had checked into the Washington Hilton and then is believed to have walked down 10 flights of stairs and go undetected while he was armed before suddenly dashing toward the checkpoint. Some were wondering why bags aren't inspected when checking into the hotel. Former FBI agent Brad Garrett explains why.
Any way that you can get to the ballroom, people should not have access, or at least has to go through a human person, a Secret Service agent or uniformed officer. But I'm going to guess here that because of fire codes, you can't lock down that elevator. Yes, you could put a Secret Service agent in the stairwell, of course, but you couldn't shut down the stairwell just because of fire, etc.
Iran saying it will reopen the Strait of Hormuz if Washington lifts the blockade on all Iranian ports. This is ABC News. More than a dozen tornadoes blew through portions of the Midwest over the weekend, and folks from Mississippi up through Michigan are on alert for more severe weather today. ABC's Alex Perez is in Kansas City.
Missouri pounded by hail. This supercell near Interstate 49, large stones littering the highway. Deadly storms across North Texas. Hail, lightning,
large wedge tornado,
and tornadoes where at least 2 people have died in storm-related deaths.
Especially hard hit Runaway Bay, Texas, north of Fort Worth, where a couple of twisters are believed to have touched down. 2 of the richest men on the planet squaring off in court. Jury selection is starting today in the trial pitting Elon Musk against Sam Altman. Musk, an early investor in OpenAI, which Altman runs, accuses Altman of breaking the agreement to keep the company as a nonprofit. OpenAI certainly no longer a nonprofit and now has a valuation of more than $850 billion. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
No word in the English language is less convincing than probably.
Are you sure we should get matching tattoos on our first date?
Sure. We'll probably stay together.
Probably? It's been 23 minutes since I ate. I can probably swim.
You should wait 30 minutes.
Okay, now tell me what to do. Cannonball! Cramp! Oh, I have a cramp.
I can probably hit the green from here.
Probably.
Can I get a mulligan?
Ready to go?
Hey, are you sure you're okay to drive?
Yeah, I'm pretty sober. Yeah, I'm probably okay.
Probably okay isn't okay, especially when it comes to drinking and driving. If you're drinking, call a cab, a car, or a friend.
Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Welcome rain showers in the forecast for the Front Range every day this week, with temperatures in the 50s and 60s. But even daily rain in the high country and along the I-25 corridor won't have a significant impact on reservoir levels.
Really not going to do much for the water supply. Not yet, anyways. We'll need a extended pattern like this mixed in with some bigger storms.
Marc Mager with the National Weather Service says there's hope for more rain in the coming weeks, as May is the Denver area's wettest month. A hunter missing for more than a week in the Saguache Range has been found dead. The Chaffee County Sheriff's Office says the body of 27-year-old Caden Seitz of Salida was found this weekend about a mile and a half from his truck. The Sheriff's Office did not release a cause of death, but investigators don't suspect foul play. Nuggets and T-Wolves at Ball Arena tonight. Denver trails the series 3-1. The Avs finish off a sweep of the Kings this weekend, and the Rockies sweep the Mets in New York.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we're doing pretty well on the highways and the byways out here, other than the closure on Santa Fe. It's been between Oxford and Bellevue. It's been in place since early this morning. I had a tanker truck caught fire. The fire's been out for quite some time, but they are investigating. 225 coming in around the spillways. They're running a little sluggish, as well as heading down through the Tech Center on the southbound side. I-70 westbound near Brighton with an accident off to the side's a little slow also. And everything else is pretty good. Light volume for the most part. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store, you know how expensive they can be. At Blindster, we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Want the absolute best prices on bathroom remodels and walk-in showers? Go to discountbath.com. Get rid of that old ugly tub. Convert it to a beautiful walk-in shower. Just $98.88. Custom designed for your preferences. Lifetime warranty. No maintenance. And get the best price on your whole bathroom remodel by email using your smartphone cam. Go to discountbath.com for details. That's discountbath.com. Or 720-979-2322.
Running a business is hard enough. Don't make it harder with dozens of apps that don't talk to each other. One for sales, another for inventory, a separate one for accounting. That's software overload. Odoo is the all-in-one platform that replaces them all. CRM, accounting, inventory, e-commerce, HR, fully integrated and easy to use.
Is Mark on?
And built to grow with your business. Thousands have already made the switch. Why not you? Try Odoo for free at odoo.com. That's odoo.com.
BrothersFlooring.com. Your trusted hardwood flooring experts. Schedule your free estimate at BrothersFlooring.com.
Now, here's your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Family. That's family. Enter it now.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Monday at 4, we'll deep dive one of the most important issues of our time. Why is the Colorado Democratic Party so determined to sexualize young children, turn boys into girls, and protect convicted sex offenders? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe where we're solving problems, answering questions, taking advice, making your life just a little easier. All you have to do is give us a call. It's easy. Just call us. Now, here's the great part about it. We make it so easy that you can call around the clock, and we'll call you back and get you on the show. We want everyone to have access to help, questions, complaints, just to get things off your chest. So many people, they wait too long to call. You know, someone lied to them, took a down payment, never came back. Or someone keeps delaying them, or they're getting ghosted. Most of our problems nowadays have to do with a certain number of problems. We take them all, but the cluster of problems, the cluster we're hearing about, mainly contractors. mainly contractors. Contractors taking money and not doing anything, or doing terrible work, or not doing any work, or doing, some work and never coming back, whatever. But it's always when you pay ahead of time. I venture to say that hardly any contractors out there, you know what I'm saying, any in the market, do it properly. So what is doing it properly? Technically, under the the Colorado Contractors Trust Act, the Auto Repair Act, a whole different ballgame, but the Contractors Trust Act, they're supposed to put the money in trust for that job. I don't think any contractors know that. So if you
just like a lawyer's supposed to do, Tom.
Yeah. A lawyer has a trust account. That's right. Lawyers have trust account. Real estate people have trusts account for earnest money. Anyway, the money is put away for that job, and it can only be used for that job. But we have so many people that commingle funds, and they're breaking the law right off the bat. The problem with the Contractors Trust Act, it doesn't have any teeth. In Colorado, it's amazing how lax we are enforcing all laws. Not just that, all laws, unless it's politically motivated. Politically motivated laws, you can go to jail for years and years and years and years. But if it's a crime against consumers, against people, has to do with property, you're not going to get prosecuted in Colorado. I mean, it truly is the Wild West. No one cares. That's the truth. No one cares. We have a lemon law, has no teeth in it. We have Contractors Trust Act, has no teeth in it. We have all kinds of laws that have no teeth. So nothing gets done, and people get away with it. So contractors are the biggest problem. The next thing, used cars. I don't know why people, I guess cars have gotten so expensive and interest rates have gotten so high that people, they buy cars and don't get them checked out because, I don't know why, but they're hoping they get a good deal. And the only way to get the price down on a used car is to get one with high mileage or an older car. And you're going to have problems with cars that have high mileage. You're going to have problems with cars that are old, okay? Things go wrong. And no matter what, you will have problems, even if someone's not trying to cheat you. So don't go buying a car and then don't check it out. And then you say, by the way, I was cheated, because you weren't cheated. Not necessarily. You only get cheated when someone lies to you. If you buy something as is, you really have a problem. So if you want something guaranteed, put it in the contract. And even then, it's only as good as the paper it's written on. You know what it all boils down to, whether it's contractors or buying cars? Love for people. I swear to you, I mean that sincerely. There used to be a time when the default was we loved people. You know what I mean. We weren't that doesn't necessarily mean they're all our soulmates. And I'm not talking about romantic love, but we loved people. We went down street, we went downtown, we liked people. We smiled, we said hi. We greeted each other. We left doors unlocked. We picked up the phone and an operator would say, number, please. I mean, there was a time when everything was person to person, but we had an affection for people, and we wouldn't think of ripping off someone because they were our neighbor. What happened is we don't have that anymore. The default is we don't trust anyone. And it's an exception when we like people. It's an exception. That's really a sad commentary, but that's the way it is. So most of the time, instead of liking everybody and doing good toward others and treating them the way we want to be treated, oh, that still goes on to a certain extent. But the default, the normal way is everyone for themselves. Get what you have coming. And if you meet people along the way, don't trust them. And it's very special when you actually like someone. It's out of the ordinary when you find nice people. It's a terrible thing, but it's going on, and we can tell by business. Most business transactions, they are there and they harm people. Most business transactions. I'll bet you if you told me about business transactions, I could find something wrong with almost every single one of them where someone is trying to get over on the other. That's a sad commentary. Now, not all, but most. It used to be just the opposite, that most everyone treated everyone well, and then there was an exceptional ripoff here and there. But right now, for example, if you go to Facebook, you go to Nextdoor, you go to Instagram, you go to any of these TikTok, you go to any of the social media, you can almost assure yourself that there are scams on there. And those scams will rip you off. Absolutely rip you off. And it's sad. Now, one of the things that is big in news are subscriptions. It is amazing. You can visit websites, or if you're playing a game on your phone, you can have a link that you hit. You might be interested in the product. You don't want to buy it. You're just interested in it. And that link sets you up for a free subscription, let's say, to something, or a trial period that automatically turns into a small payment. And that small payment starts recurring. Subscription problems, the Federal Trade Commission says, is one of the number one consumer problems around, is phony subscriptions, or subscriptions people don't realize they have. If you look at your bill and go through it, it's going to shock you. I did it. I found, I'm ashamed to say this because I haven't had time to look over my One American Express card that I have. And I found in subscriptions over the last 10 months. Now, American Express went back and literally removed them because the person could not, the vendor could not prove that I approved them. And I had no emails from them. They had no emails for me. I had no login information. But I had $2,600. $2,600 in subscriptions that have piled up on my American Express card over the last 10 months. So there would be AI sites. You just make an inquiry, and without knowing it, you're signed up. It is happening all over. It is pegged as one of the biggest problems. One of the biggest problems when it comes to consumer problems today. And I assure you that if you take the time to go through your credit cards, you're going to find recurring charges. It'll blow your mind. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, RenewHomeInnovations.com, beautiful walk-in showers, Italian porcelain, the most beautiful showers you'll ever see. They do it in 2 or 3 days. You have a year to pay, a year with no interest. That's a year to pay with no interest. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000.
Yep.
Voters are listening to the radio, and they're really listening. If you're running for office, radio gets your message heard, not scrolled past. Reach communities everywhere and be on the air in just 48 hours. Go to winwithiheart.com. That's winwithiheart.com.
Gravina's has 50 lines of windows. Do you know why that's important? Because you want selection. And you have a company that's been around more than 65 years giving you that selection. Gravina's on 950 West Evans. You know what they'll do? They'll make sure they get the right window for the right job instead of just one brand. You know, when a company has one brand, that's all you're going to be shown is one brand. They also have multiple lines of siding and doors. Gravina's.com. 303 Gravina.
Yep.
Right, a few days from now, April 3rd.
Like 4.
This Thursday, guess what we're going to be doing? We've got a movie event at the Highlands Ranch, AMC 24. It's 100% free. Of course, we're going to buy the popcorn and drinks, but the movie is called The Baby Boomer Dilemma. I want you to get signed up. Check out the trailer of the movie. But if you're in retirement or retirement is very soon in your future, you're going to learn about guaranteed income and long-term care benefits. You got to check it out. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Go there. Get signed up right now. mymoneymovie.com.
Thank you. Why isn't he talking to you yet? That's weird.
I don't know. Probably forgot I'm here.
Uh-huh. Adam even said no Mark, no Suze, but I don't think he meant on the show. Just in studio. I might have overdone it again with the sugar-free Hershey's.
Why do you say that?
Because it tends to affect me. Now, I only did 5 little candy bars this time as opposed to...
Why do they matter if it's sugar-free?
Because it opens your ass like the like the St. Lawrence Seaway if you overdo it.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Have you ever heard about the sugar-free gummy bear reactions?
No.
There's on Amazon, there are actual customer reviews of the sugar-free gummy bears, and it is beyond awesome. Not only is it great just to read, but there have been dramatic recreations of the texts, like actors acting out some of the reviews. Oh, my sweet little gummy friend, why are you doing this to me? I am pooping out things from grade school thanks to sugar-free gummy bears. Oh, my gosh. It's awful. And the zero-sugar Hershey candy bars have the same effect. Once again, you can't cross that line. If you do even one more square than is recommended, whew, it's on. Just doing a whole bag would be a great weight loss plan.
What did I eat over the weekend? Oh yeah, I had the Oreos, but the thin ones with the mint.
Okay.
Loved them. Those are so good. I had
All right.
Had a whole.
So avoid the goo.
Yeah,
the goo that is the filling.
Don't call it the goo.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't like the cream they put on it.
I respect that. I want you happy. No cream on your cookie. Check. Done.
Yeah, is that weird that I take the cream off the Oreos?
No. Oh my God. People do much weirder things. There's no way Bo is normal. Look at him. right, Tom, are you mad at Mark, or are you going to say hi?
No, I said, is he there? And nobody answered me.
Oh, we just didn't listen to you. Sorry.
Okay. I said, is Mark there?
Oh, and I didn't have you in queue yet. Sorry about that.
Okay. So I was talking to him, and I didn't hear him, so I didn't go to him.
Oh, you talked to him on the air? I didn't hear that.
No, off the air.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't have the ability to. All right.
It was just before we went on.
All right.
But he is there, right?
Yes, sir. Say hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Okay,
he did it.
Okay, good.
Hi, Tom.
All right, here you go.
iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Major Marc Mager, what's on your mind today?
Well, my goodness, another shot at the president. That would be on my mind big time. It's getting to the point where it's insanity. This is number 3 as far as I can count, and I'm not sure when and if it's going to ever end.
You know, I swear to God, I've never seen so much justification, though, when I hear people talking on just secretly, talking behind the scenes, and it's or social media, snide social media posts. Do you think there's more? And again, I'm just asking straight up. Do you think there's more violence on the left or on the right? Because I know every one of you say the right. They're going to bring up the January 6th insurrection, right, as the most violent. I don't know. What do you think as far as violence? If we went back, has anyone ever went back? Has anyone ever gone back, and actually tracked ideology of violence? Has anyone actually done that? I don't know. Mark, do you know if anybody's done that?
I have no idea. It's absurdity, though. It's always the left.
You really believe that? I don't know. I'm asking.
Tom?
Yes.
Look at the violence from the early 60s with the Kennedy assassination, his brother, Martin Luther King. There was a lot of violence. I think more than today. Social upheaval with the 60s movement, the Vietnam War.
I don't know. I wonder if you did a study, what you would find. Mark is convinced there's more on the left. Well, for sure, since Trump's been in office, you've had a lot of people, thinking they're doing society a service. It was amazing how this guy just charged through security, though. Did you see that tape of how fast he went through? How do you stop something like this?
A bullet in the head.
Yeah, well, I know, but he's going so fast. You saw the guy pull out his gun. He could hardly do anything. By the time he pulled out his gun, he was well into the crowd.
Mark, don't you think it's interesting that they shot at him?
I'll tell you what's interesting. It's another 31-year-old that lives with his parents. That I find interesting. I'm shocked they didn't have pink or purple hair, though.
And he's a gamer.
And breasts.
Anyway, I'm looking here on AI as far as studies that have been done. And they say there have been many studies, and what they say, instead of saying the numbers of people, they say it's across both spectrums when they are extremist, whether far right or far left. Extremism, like far right, they define as white supremacist attacks, anti-government militias. Far left, they talk about anarchist, anti-capitalist violence, and there's less. And then religious extremism, they say jihadist, terrorism, cult-based violence. And then they have single-issue extremism as, like anti-abortion violence, eco-terrorism. Extremism, they say, there's never been a study specifically done on political ideology. But they do say, of course, if you take extremism and then you have a grievance us versus them, you're going to have justification of violence. It's amazing, as I said, though, how many people accept it more when it's left against right than the other way around. Honest to God, I mean, I noticed that the snide.
What you eating, Tom? Did you bring enough for everybody?
The snide remarks and everything. I have a throat lozenge. I'm sorry if you're hearing it. It was terrible. My throat is so.
How large is the lozenge?
It's not large, but thanks for bringing it up. There's nothing I can do about it. Literally that, or I can't talk. So anyway, the political ideology, they say, does not have much to do with it. But getting back to the consumer part of it, I know for sure we don't have any difference. I mean, everyone is a ripoff. I've never done a political take on what are you when you rip people off. Are you a liberal or are you a conservative? I have no idea. But I do know contractors are number one, used cars number two, and then after that, it's a full mixed bag. But gosh almighty, have we had more and more ripoffs since COVID. It's been terrible. And anyway, have you heard, speaking of left and right and all that, have you heard of the Colorado No Kings Act, Mark? Have you heard of it? It's a big deal.
Oh, I've heard of it, yes.
It's a big deal. I mean, I don't know why Colorado feels they have to get in on it, but they're certainly getting in on it. And it's the No Kings Act. And it's going to this is big. It opens up officials to personal liability. I mean, so it refers to, it's aimed at reinforcing the idea that no elected official has unchecked king-like power. Guess where that came from, right? Especially during long-running emergencies like COVID. Here is a breakdown of the act, which is probably going to become a bill, a law. It's called the Checks and Balances Bill, but it's known as the No Kings Act. It limits how long a governor or other officials can exercise emergency powers without legislative approval. I don't know if that's such a bad idea, Mark. What do you think about that? Because during COVID, we had a lot of idiots imposing their personal views on things without any lawmakers getting involved. So you can't, for example, order a lockdown for an unspecified period of time without getting legislative approval. Again, the law breaks down how long emergency powers last. What it tries to change is time limits on emergency declarations. It gives legislative oversight in reviewing and ending executive orders. So executive orders are not in perpetuity. And then some versions also go down to the county and city authorities versus the state control. Critics say that our officials have too much power, and this restores democratic accountability. Now, I'm not hearing a lot I don't like in this, actually. I mean, now the personal liability is going to be a big problem, because what happens in emergencies, if somebody takes action and it causes harm, they can be personally liable. It could create, they say, a political gridlock of people afraid of taking action, and it could weaken the state's ability to quickly react to emergencies. Now, if let's say a wildfire emergency is declared. Under the No Kings rules of this law, the governor can act immediately, but then after a set period, say 30 days, it could be less or more depending on the law, that they're working that out now. Lawmakers must approve any extensions. If they don't, it expires. And it does. Here's the thing. The one key concern right now is that it opens up personal liability. Think about that. I mean, if you're in office right now, you pretty much can't be sued personally. But can you imagine having to defend yourself personally because someone doesn't like what you did? And it does not shield you from that at all. Right now, there is a governmental immunity act that does shield you. But what this does, depending on the version they pass, it will remove immunity when officials exceed their legal authority. But that's up for grabs. You know, who's to say you exceeded or not? That's the whole basis of the lawsuit. Or if you violate constitutional rights under emergency orders. So who says that? That's, again, left up to the courts. So if someone perceives that you exceeded legal authority and they're pissed off, or someone perceives that their constitutional rights were violated, under this private lawsuit, individuals can actually get injunctions possibly to stop emergency orders, to increase capacity limits. And when it comes to mask and vaccine mandates, could change things like that. So personal liability could keep people from running for office. Leaders warn that fewer and fewer people would run for office. I don't know. I don't know if I would run for office. Is there even insurance you can buy for it? Because if you are a subject of a lawsuit, think how many nuts are out there that want to sue for everything. And then you have attorneys who'll take the case and hoping to get a settlement. So I don't know what you think about the No Kings Act, but it's up for consideration. Just more stupid legislation from the state. Some of it I don't mind, the limiting of executive orders in emergencies, because, you know, there were a lot of stupid orders being given by bureaucrats that had no basis in science. It was crazy. During COVID was the worst. And this might help during emergencies like that. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Whatever's on your mind, give us a call. We're talking about anything to do with your life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. More right after this.
Yep.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet, right, on the highways. Volume, for the most part, light. There was a crash, I-70 at Brighton there, westbound. It's cleared up and no longer slowing traffic anyway. We've got 270 just slightly slow up through Vasquez and I-25 south coming into downtown. Still have a full-blown closure of Santa Fe due to a tanker truck that was on fire early this morning. This is down in the Inglewood and Littleton area. Santa Fe, both directions between Oxford and Bellevue. They're still detouring traffic. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the life story of our first president, George Washington. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You know, I didn't realize what a big deal repiping of homes are, and I found out that in Colorado there are still tons and tons of houses that have old galvanized pipe or old bad pipe that needs to be repiped. That's why I love having as a sponsor EuroPlumbingColorado.com. EuroPlumbing can repipe with PEX, the permanent plumbing, never develop leaks, freeze-proof. You will love it. They do everything, including drywall repair, and they can do it in just a few days. That's EuroPlumbingColorado.com. The absolute best prices for your repiping. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
Thank you. Very nice.
Hey, Shannon.
What?
Hey, do you think Victor Marx is going to come on Peter Boyle's this Saturday?
Well, he'd be the first guy who hasn't come on Peter.
Ha.
What? I thought he's had everybody.
Ha ha. I don't think he will.
As a matter of fact, there was a story that kind of predated Peter choking. God damn it! What was the board up? What was the producer's name?
Oh,
Sheik.
That happened.
Yes, thank you.
The Sheik.
It was ever so privately shared to me, and I probably shouldn't share it on YouTube, but I'm going to. That Sheik was in the shower at some deal that they were doing together, and they were sharing a room, and that Pete came running in naked and forced him out of the shower.
Really?
So he could shower. And that, yes.
Why did he have to get him out of the shower so fast?
Because Pete's insane.
Oh.
Pete knows it. If I were to tell Pete right now, Pete knows he's insane. But Greg admitted to me that they touched. I said, oh, my God. Oh, my God. The only time they should touch is in a hooker. Not in a hotel shower. What the hell is going on?
That must have happened in the 80s when he was a young guy.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, it makes me nervous.
What do you think about the No
Victor,
Kings Act?
I hope it works. I don't want a king.
I think they should leave
queen.
I think they should leave it alone. They do need the power.
Do dumber stuff. Please do dumber stuff.
They need to have the power to enact martial law and stuff.
No.
Yeah, look at Lincoln. Lincoln suspended, what was it, habeas corpus?
I know. I want them to be able to pass this thing so that when they are back in charge, they theoretically can't ruin our lives again like they did with Gabe and COVID, I mean. Although
they didn't force us to take the shot.
Did you love COVID?
Oh, my God, I loved COVID.
Yeah.
There was nobody here, and all I did was drive further and further east to find open restaurants. It was great.
Drove to Kansas to go.
Lyman. There's a cafe in Lyman that's open. Let's go. Freaking great. And to hear people talk about it when we were all stuck at home. What does that even mean?
Doesn't mean anything to you.
It's great. Yes. Although I would shut my car door and people in the condos next door, the townhomes, would scream out their window at me, "Can you keep it down out there?" Yeah, you're staying inside. I did. I yelled horrible things at those people.
Oh, God.
Well, why don't you? Are you brave enough to come out here? No? Okay. I'd slam the door harder. That mask isn't going to stop my fist, you sissy. As a matter of fact, might keep my knuckles from bleeding.
Well, what are you eating? Am I going to have to clean that up after you?
What, can you hear me eating? Damn it.
No. Oh, that's not. Or is that Bo?
I'm always eating.
It wasn't Tom. It was Bo eating.
See, I knew.
Okay.
Keep your mic off when you're not talking, Bo.
Keep your mic off when you're talking, Tom.
Okay. It's
Stand by.
Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, waterpros.net. Get reverse osmosis now at the kitchen sink coming out of your regular faucet. Just $1,800 fully installed, no tank involved. It's just a filter and it's all electronic. It's unbelievable, powered under the sink, goes through your regular faucet, unlimited reverse osmosis water. Never drink bottled water again and have the best drinking water. 303. This is, by the way, waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. I love new inventions. I love technology, love AI, everything. I'm like, these people that hate all this stuff, I love every bit of it. I love it. I think technology is great. Now, Yeah, it's a pain in the ass here and there when some things are more complicated and you wish you could buy things with less options and stuff, but I still love it. Now, speaking of stupid Colorado laws, we could have a correspondent doing nothing but monitoring the state of Colorado for stupid laws. House Bill 26-1119. So it's 1119. Here's what it does. People are trying to figure it out because they're saying, wait a minute, I don't get it. It is a very complicated, weird law. See if you can figure out why they're doing it. They're going to give authority now to taxing districts to split a piece of property, not subdivide, but when it comes to tax valuations. For example, if you have a house on 1 acre, even 1 acre, or 2 acres, whatever, they can take the house and tax it at one value with the land it sits on, and then they can give it another assessed valuation for the land. So they can tax you for the land separately than the house. Even though that land is not a separate lot, even if the land can never be subdivided, okay? Like, it's different if somebody had like land that would eventually be a housing development, right? You might tax that more than agricultural. You might tax it for commercial value. No, this isn't like that. We're talking about any land and any house in all of Colorado can be taxed at 2 different rates. And here's the rub. You know, I always love how they give justification for laws. Here, they say because of a housing shortage, they're doing it. They're doing it to ease the housing shortage. That's the guise under which they're operating. Here is what they say. If they tax the land at a higher rate than buildings, then people will be encouraged to put buildings on land to get a lower tax rate. And if they put buildings on land, there will be more housing. That's the cockamamie, crazy reasoning. I swear to God, they have to sit around all day thinking of what to do because they're in session. This is what's dangerous. They really, honest to God, lawmakers, why is it that lawmakers get together every single year and feel compelled to make laws? What about never making laws? What about just getting together and saying, okay, everything's pretty cool. Let's recess. Why do they always have to introduce new laws? I mean, think about that. That's their purpose, to think of new laws. When do we have enough laws? Can we live without certain laws? Why are we compelled to have new laws? But this one is really crazy. People are going to pay way more in taxes because land, even if you can never use it, listen to this. Let's say your lot's not big enough to put another living unit on it. You're still going to be taxed for that land at a higher rate. If you don't believe me, look it up. HB 26-1119. HB 26-1119. I'll talk a little more about it coming up, but that is what is on the minds of our lawmakers. Pretty crazy. Now, speaking of real estate, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, is there to help you. And what he'll do is give you a preview of what your house will sell for on the market with his vast experience of 30 years. and his selling techniques. So there's no obligation, but he'll go through each and every detail of your house, the neighborhood, the comps, supply and demand, and come up with a figure pretty accurately on what it will sell for. And that's free of charge. A free analysis. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Now
it's artwork.
Yeah, it's
So
pretty
this
quiet,
is
right?
CMG,
On
right? Mark's
Yeah,
gonna
so
do
you
both,
get
right?
Yep. So get out. You got 6 minutes.
Cleared up and no longer slowing traffic anyway. We've got 270 just slightly slow up through Vasquez and I-25 South coming into downtown. Still have a full-blown closure of Santa Fe due to a tanker truck that was on fire early this morning. This is down in the Inglewood and Littleton area. It's Santa Fe, both directions between Oxford and Bellevue. They're still detouring traffic. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire.
Medical headlines, they're everywhere. But what do they really mean? Join me on Wellness Unmasked for a deeper look, plus the latest from the Maha movement. Listen to Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, imagine taking part of your IRA when you're close to retirement, or maybe even in retirement, and converting it to guaranteed money every single month, a check you can rely on till the day you die. You cannot outlive it. And then imagine on top of that, there's long-term care benefits along with it. There is a movie this Thursday at the AMC 24 in Highlands Ranch. Suzanne and myself are going to be out there. It's called The Baby Boomer Dilemma. You're going to learn about Social Security, IRA, 401ks. You're going to learn about annuity products, long-term care. I want you to join us 100% free this Thursday, 6:45 p.m., Highlands Ranch 24. And you can watch the trailer and sign up at mymoneymovie.com. Go there right now, mymoneymovie.com. Another vehicle you could use to help you in retirement, a reverse mortgage. Did you know my friend John Clays with CMG Financial not only does 30-year line of credits, new purchases, cash out to pay high interest credit card debts, but they are also the leader in reverse mortgages. Go direct. These guys lend out over $2 billion every month. Call John Direct right now for all your home loan needs. 303-577-7206, 303-577-7206, or partnerinlending.com.
That was great. Thank you. And Tom, you were mentioning 65. I got to know, since you're older, do you prefer being over 69 or under 69?
I don't know what you mean. Oh, I get it.
Under's nice.
Hey, what happened to is somebody said John Travolta's in the news? Is he in the news for something? I don't see any news about him.
I heard somebody mention, and I'm not kidding, this was in a news report, a call back to U.S. relations with the British monarchy and him dancing with Lady Di at a White House event. What the hell? What event was that? Lady Di.
It was a visit. It was a royal visit.
That's the only mention I've heard in the last week of Travolta.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Well, because King Charles was mad about it.
It's not the stuff that you are able to watch that says that right-wing violence is a thing. But yeah, a lot of news.
Shannon, that made news because King Charles or Prince Charles was visibly pissed off about it.
They're having lunch right now or something. They're doing something at the moment. It was funny. Somebody said,
"Is that what made the news recently? Something about that?"
Yeah, well, Charles is at the White House right now.
So, Shannon, I have an interview coming up on my Google Voice at 11.
All right. You're calling somebody from home at the top, or they're calling you, vice versa?
I'm going to call.
Nice.
Tell Axe that. He's probably wondering.
Yeah, he looks like he's wondering. He's got that look.
Who are we calling?
Huh? Yeah, there was some article that said, despite the shooting in D.C., King Charles is still planning on visiting. I'm like, God, how many relatives did they lose from IRA bombs and they'd still have tea somewhere? You know?
Oh, God. Someone said you're a genius, Shannon. Sunny 0606. Shannon is a genius. I don't know why.
Compared to what? Are you talking about me? What?
Talking about you. Look on your YouTube feed if you haven't.
Oh.
You got to talk up a little more, Bo. I can barely hear you.
How's this?
Oh, my God, yeah.
There you go, right in the mic. Okay, Shannon.
What?
Actually, why do we care?
What is that? Did Bo hurt your feelings recently? What's going on? You're beating on the poor boy.
Keep him down.
Keep him down. He kept me down Friday.
Oh. All right. I'm very excited about whatever's next. All right.
Are we coming back?
Download the iHeartRadio app today.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, Angela, what's going on with you? How can we help you? Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for giving me the time.
What's going on?
Well, I had an injury in a grocery store Friday, and I have yet to even hear back from the manager, hear anything. I had hit my head on some glass, and was told, we got a manager coming. Manager never came. It took about 20 minutes. They were about ready to call an ambulance. I said, well, I've got to get home to tend to, my little one. And I said, I just think, maybe it'll stop bleeding. Maybe if it gets worse, I'll go to the hospital. Well, never got a phone call to right now. I still haven't heard from the King Supers. And from what I've been shown, my family members, they said I should have got stitches. And I just think that it's kind of ridiculous they haven't tried to get a hold of me.
Well, I want to ask you something. This is important, and we're going to get an expert on to talk. We'll get on somebody to talk to you so you know where to go from here. But I'm not sure. I'm not fully clear on this. How were you injured exactly?
Well, they have the seafood area, and the glass, which I didn't know, opens in the front so you can get the lobster or seafood, whatever, from the front versus the back, where it slides open. So the ladies at the seafood area had it open and was tending to another lady, and I leaned in. I didn't see it. It's clear as, clear.
Yeah.
Clear as glass, and I didn't see it. I had no idea, so I came from the side and went to look down to look at some lobster, and I hit my head on the corner.
I see. Now, was it on the corner or was it flat on the glass?
Oh, it was directly on the corner, like you would hit it on a cupboard at home or a dryer.
Oh, man.
And so instantly, the pressure, the lady said, "Are you okay?" And I said, I just put my hand over my head, and I said, I think I'm okay.
Where were you bleeding? From your forehead? Were you bleeding from your forehead or your...
It was in my hair. I have braids, so now, you couldn't see it.
Now, have you since been to... This is important. Have you since been to a doctor?
No, I have not. I'm the one, I've had injuries and I've had broken stuff. I don't tend to go to go deal with it. But
what did you want to hear? What did you want to hear from King Supers? Exactly. What were you wanting?
Well, I would like, them to at least acknowledge that, some negligence on their half.
Okay, did you fill out a report?
I filled out some stuff with the customer service lady, gave her my information and stuff like that, and said that they would be getting in contact with me.
But do you know if it was an actual? Do you know if it was an actual report?
I do not know if it was an actual report. I was kind of not feeling well, and I was hurting, and I said, I'd just like to get home. It was a long day at work.
All right, hold on. We're going to try to get an attorney to talk about this. Hang on.
Thank you.
Do me a favor.
Do you have anybody in mind? Yeah.
Let's see if we can get John Fuller.
John? Okay.
I wonder if she was still able to pick up her lobster.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Actually, Mark's free popcorn got me earlier. Damn, I'm hungry. I like food noise.
Okay.
I'm calling this guy right now.
Yay.
Good.
And I'll put him on hold.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message in
Gonna be kind of a dull interview.
That's a dull. That's a good.
Oh, they're talking about Tom can't hear it. Talking about.
The correspondence.
In the ballroom. Okay, so what happened with all the food?
Shannon, I had the same question for my kids.
Yeah.
That would have been leftovers for 2 years for me.
No kidding.
And I'm sure it wasn't like a rubber chicken dinner.
It wasn't the rubber chicken.
I can't imagine. The food there would be so
I bet it's filet mignon, sea bass.
And then, of course, a bunch of sissy crap for the NPR reporters.
Did you hear that they were bitching at some of the reporters taking the bottles of champagne out? I mean, I would have.
Oh, I have been at events here locally, and I could name the woman who did it many times, but Brenda wouldn't want
Hello,
to
are you there?
Hello, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm here.
Is that? Hello.
That's not me doing that to you, Tom.
That is one hell of a bad
that
phone.
Was, you guys thought my phone.
But you hear that it's a recording saying the number's not in service, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, we would do events here, media events here, and we had a chick that would be at the events who still works here.
Oh, Brenda.
Run behind the bar and grab bottles for us. It was the best.
Oh, she'd sneak them out.
Oh, man.
Put them under her blouse.
Excuse me, I think I dropped my brush.
God, that's funny. Yeah, I bet that meal was probably $100,000. I mean, at that dinner. And they should have gave out doggy bags to all the hotel guests, but wait a minute, one of the hotel guests was the actual shooter.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to screen people getting the doggy bags. You support the shooter or Trump? No food for you.
Yeah.
Hey, Axe, I'm going to give you a number to get them on, okay?
You got it.
For some reason, I don't know what the hell's going on.
No, that we know the reason.
Why is that?
Let's give us a chance to dial it, Tom.
Yeah, I'm going to.
You're very kind.
Thank you. Thank you, Tom.
I just got to find out the damn. I got to put the number down here. Get Axe here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There it is. It's Dr. Michael G. Just have him stay on hold. Tell him it might be a few minutes.
Thank you for calling the Troubleshooter Show.
You're so sweet.
Okay.
Adam's the best.
Are we getting John Fuller on?
Efforting.
Okay.
Oh, you're getting the same message too? Yep, bad number. Sorry, Tom.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
What is the message?
The number you are calling is not in service type of thing.
Is that what it said, or is this? Or does it say something about the subscriber?
Yeah, the subscriber is not.
Thank you for calling the Troubleshooter
We can
Show. First name.
try to record it for you.
And what can we help you out with? Oh, okay, yeah. And you, sorry, this is Jay, right, or? Okay, right. I was just trying to remember the phone call off the top of my head. Okay, and real quick, was it a work that it was on Facebook, right? Was it on Facebook? Okay, and just to be clear, it's you did work and you didn't get paid for it, correct?
I told him we're going to reschedule. I can't fuck around with his phone right now.
Okay, I got you. All right, we're on a small hold. If you don't mind just hanging on for the break, Tom and Mark would love to talk to you. You fine with that? Awesome, that sounds great, Jay. I'll put you on a brief hold. Just listen to the phone screen.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by DenverRegen.com. If you are looking for anything to do with stem cell therapy, DenverRegen.com. Genuine stem cell therapy. I had it done. It's great. It works. DenverRegen.com. Okay, listen. We're trying to get our personal injury attorney on to talk to Angela. And Angela was hurt at a supermarket. While we're waiting for our attorney to come on, let's talk to Jay. Jay, what's going on with you, Jay? Welcome.
Hi, thank you. Good morning. So,
yes, sir.
I have an issue with a company. It's called G&G Construction. There's been 2 projects that I partially completed. We're talking about 95%, except for touch-ups that would consider be extra. And they seem not to want to pay me. I I've been getting emails about them telling me to remove my post on Facebook about being paid, and they say they're false statements when they're not, and they just don't want to pay me. They keep ignoring my calls and emails.
Jay, what's the name of the company again? Is it G&G?
D&G Construction.
Boy and girl, B&G?
No, D. D as dog and G.
Okay, got it. Okay, and what did you do for them?
I did painting for them.
And are they saying are they saying it wasn't good?
Well, their thing is, so first off, I quit. I stopped working for them because they were taking forever to pay me, and I told them I would no longer take any more jobs unless, they get everything straight without sending me for extra work, and I was never getting paid for extra work. So I quit for them, and I finished the project up to 95%. I just had to come back for whatever extra they had and whatever punch list the customer would have. So basically it was about 95% finished, and when I quit for them, they said that my quality was not up to their standards. So, and that's when everything started. They start holding up the check. They start answering, all that stuff.
Well, you can put a lien on the property, right? You know that, right?
Yes, I just have no idea how to do it. It's like the first time I've been through this, and it's been quite a while, probably about 3-4 months that
now,
this happened.
Is this an individual home that you put a lien on?
No, this is it's just the contractor.
No, what I meant was, is this an individual home where you did the painting?
Oh, yes.
Okay. That homeowner, you see, technically, you can put a lien on this house. Once you file a notice to lien, they're going to get really mad, and they're going to tell D&G Construction, you better pay this guy. Okay? I mean, you really have to start that process. Now, even if you have to hire an attorney to do it, because you can get your attorney's fees, normal attorney's fees, if you go to collect on a lien. But the first thing you do is you have to send notice to the homeowner of an intent to lien. That's the first thing you do. When did you do your last work at that place?
Those jobs, the projects were finished in January, and some of them, and then the last one was about 2 months ago.
You got to really be quick. You only have 4 months from the time the job ended.
Okay.
So you got to work really quickly. Like if it was, you got to go quick on this and give a 10-day notice. How many different houses?
It's just 2 of them.
You have to give notice to each house, to each owner of an intent to lien. You can Google it and download the form, but after that, I would get an attorney. But you give them a notice. It's a 10-day notice of an intent to lien. And after that, we can give you the next step. But I have a feeling once they get that, they're going to make enough noise with D&G Construction. See, in D&G Construction, they don't know that you know this probably. They're probably thinking you're not going to do anything about it.
Right.
Yeah. Jay, how much money do they owe you?
It's close to $10,000.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you need an attorney on this. Jay, you seriously need an attorney to help you out.
And you guys realize that contractor or the general contractor can simply say they paid in full.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Mark is talking about an
affirmative defense to his claim.
Yes. Homeowners have an affirmative defense if they can show it was their primary residence and they paid the general contractor in full. However, it still shakes them up when they get a notice. A lot of homeowners don't know about that affirmative defense. And also, it is an affirmative defense. It's not automatic. So they still have to go to get that removed if you do put a lien on there. So what I would do, Jay, the very first thing I would do is I would contact an attorney who handles these, or at least put notices, give these homeowners notices. And that should shake things up a bit.
Tom, would that be like Bradley O'Brien, since it's real estate?
I don't.
To do the
Mark,
lien?
does Brad do those liens? Do you know?
Sure.
He should do
anything real estate.
You can start with Brad O'Brien, okay? He's a real estate attorney, O'Brien Legal Services. His number is 720-370-7388.
Jay, I have two other questions. Were you a 1099 employee, subcontractor?
Yes, it was a 1099, correct.
Yeah, what you might want to do is call D&G Construction today and say you're going to start this process. Just a phone call to them may make them step up.
Actually, I tried just to get a payment, and their thing was, you know what, they were going to take me to court for fake accusations.
Oh, that's a lot of bull. They're just trying to intimidate you. They can't just not pay you $10,000 for goodness sakes. They got to at least try to settle with you. So I would listen. Jay, you better do it quickly, okay, or you're going to run out of time. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. John Fuller Law. Let's talk, John. Our personal injury expert, mostly with auto accidents, but he knows about personal injury. Angela said she was at King Soopers, and I can't picture it exactly, but the seafood case had a door that closes over it, and it was open, and she didn't notice it being open and walked into it and cut herself on her scalp. She didn't go to the doctor. She told them about it, but she didn't stick around for a formal report, and she wants to know what to do about it. Angela, how long ago was this?
This was just Friday, this last Friday. So with it being Monday.
How long did you stay? How long did you stay there before leaving?
I'd say about 20 minutes. It was a good 20 minutes. I was in it, I was seeing stars. I had been blacking out. I was sweat. I was in no good shape. Being tended to by some of the customer service and the Starbucks people, and the manager was being called several times over the intercom pretty frantically and never showed up. And so I was told he would give me a call.
Okay.
And,
John, is there anything she could do after the fact like this?
What is she looking for?
Angela, that's a good question.
I'm going to go. This is the thing. So in 23, I was involved in a motorcycle accident, which I received a brain injury. I had a really severe brain injury, and getting hits to my head is not something I should be. It's not good for me to get hit in the head like I did. So I need to go see my neurologist and see if there's anything that, I need to be aware of because of the brain injury. I suffered neck injuries.
Are you okay today?
Stuff like that. Today, it's very sore. I work construction, so I have a hard hat on, and it's been really uncomfortable. It's been sore, and it bled till Saturday afternoon, even with pressure on it and whatnot. And I can't see it. And I had my mother look at it, and she got in there and said, "Wow, this is really open. You should get stitches." And I said, "Well, I should have, but now what am I supposed to do now?" And so, it's not bleeding anymore, but it is a pretty big gash. And like I said, I couldn't see my neurologist that day, but I do. You need to go see if I can get in with him.
Well, you definitely need to see a doctor. I mean, for sure, you need to see a doctor.
Yeah, my own doctor.
John?
Yes.
So here's basically my take on this. Ma'am, if you don't follow up with the doctor, then it might as well not have happened. Okay? although, I shouldn't be getting hit in the head and I'm not really a good candidate, that's just fluff. It really means nothing if you don't have a doctor that's willing to say, she suffered more damages because of her pre-existing conditions and stuff. So it's really incumbent upon you to go to the ER, to go to urgent care, to get the stitches that you need. And if you need to follow up with a neurologist, then you follow up with a neurologist. But to call a radio show in lieu of actually going and getting the gash on your head taken care of, to me, doesn't make a ton of sense. Now, about the legal aspect of it, King Soopers is responsible for unsafe conditions in their store that they knew about and did nothing to really remedy.
I don't want nobody to hit their head again. That it could.
Well, I know.
Really bad.
I understand. I understand that the exactly what you're talking about. You hit your head on. And so, the debate will never be solved as to whether or not that's a dangerous condition of the property or not. But nonetheless, you got hit and you walked into it, and they could have put a cone there or something like that. So I think you probably satisfy the statute that would make them liable. But I promise you that King Soopers will not be forthcoming with any video, although the action would have certainly been captured on video. They most definitely made a report about it, but they won't.
Pictures of it. People talked to me that day. We wrote, there's several people, witnesses.
I don't doubt any of that. I'm just saying King Soopers will be wholly less than cooperative in this entire process. So, but what it really comes down to, ma'am, is damages. And if you have no damages because you didn't go to the doctor, all the what ifs and the if I coulda, woulda, shouldas and all that stuff kind of go out the windows. So it really comes down to you being able to substantiate what, if any, damages you have, and then going from there. But my experience with King Soopers is that, in fact, I don't think I've ever had a King Soopers case that didn't go into litigation, and so it requires you to have significant injuries that are well documented. So you're at the early stages of that. I would encourage you to get.
So
that's
the very first thing to do. Very first thing.
Okay, guys.
Call it. Listen, if your doctor says this injured you and made your case worse, then call us back, and we'll give you the next step to do. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I've got to take a break. Want to tell you about Compass Insurance Group for free insurance checkups. Make sure you're not underinsured or you're not paying too much for coverage. It's a free check, unbiased, objective, 303-996-9000.
Thank you.
Here at the Raleigh House, our team of clinical and medical professionals provide unmatched care for depression, trauma, anxiety, and addiction. Your mental health is important to us. Let us be the place where you reconnect, find your purpose, and heal. If you or someone you love is struggling right now, we promise you aren't alone. Head to theRaleighHouse.com for more information or to speak to our amazing admissions team today. The Raleigh House. We're here for you.
Excel Roofing, as in excellent, as I like to say, EXCEL, excelroofing.com. Also handling all of your important home services, and they don't take a cent until you're content. Roofing repairs, they're attic ventilation experts, gutter cleaning starting at $99, windows, siding, doors, painting, even permanent architectural lighting. Give them a call. They have a price tool on their website that will get you the price up front of your roof right on their website. Excel, as in excellent, EXCEL, excelroofing.com. Hey, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, is here to serve. I'm telling you, he is a great guy. And all you have to do is give him a call and say, Frank, I'm thinking about selling my house. What do you think it'll sell for? And you get a complete analysis from top to bottom. It's detailed, and it will give you market intelligence on where your house sits, when it will sell, how much it will sell for. And it's a complete analysis with no obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Thank you.
He ripped my full name out. And then
Okay, I'm going to check with this guy who called me.
Good luck.
I know.
You'll need it.
Come on.
All right, are you there? Are you there? Are you there? Doctor?
This message has been transcribed.
Yes.
One moment while I notify the caller.
Oh, good.
Oh, you gotta get screened.
We're done. We're done.
Just like how Tom screens me.
Don't give up.
Yeah.
I hate
Try
giving
again.
up.
Okay, let's try it again.
One more time.
All right, are you there? Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm going to put you on hold and come back to you.
Okay.
All right, hang on.
Yeah.
He's hanging on.
Almighty.
See, you didn't give up. We appreciate that about you.
Yeah, 4 times the charm.
Yeah.
Now I got to find all this info.
Oh, boy.
You have 2.5 minutes to do a background check.
Huh.
Mark, you're quiet. Why are you so quiet?
Yeah. What happened last night, Mark?
He's not there.
Mark's in the garage checking his IPA stock in the refrigerator.
I used to have stock in crypto and a ton of things. I'm not sold it all.
Mm-hmm. Doctor, you still on hold?
Yes, I am, Mr. Scott. Thank you.
I thought I heard the phone.
Tim the Toolman.
And I was scared. I don't want to say nothing inappropriate.
Shannon?
What?
Sonny on YouTube wants to know if you remember Peter Boyles with a Captain Kangaroo haircut. That sounds a little...
No.
Okay.
One of the highlights of my career was talking to Captain Kangaroo, but no.
Really?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I don't think I still do. I kept Bob Keeshan's number in my phone for years after he passed, just so I could say, God dang.
Was he a Colorado guy?
No.
Oh.
No, and it was on a show I was doing with a guy named Murphy Houston.
Houston.
We got Captain Kangaroo on, and I was just so honored.
I bet, yeah, you really enjoyed him when you were a little kid.
Oh, my gosh. Well, just on the phone. It's like the same, I talked to Barry Manilow for 17 seconds.
Wow. Was Captain Kangaroo a nice guy?
He was fantastic. Oh, what a sweetheart.
This guy's talking so much shit, but the thing is, his favorite band, I've met him in person, like all the members.
Mm.
I'm going to mention, I'm going to send a photo of that.
Oh, that's the best.
I'm going to do that.
Ryan did that to me on the air one day. I bet you don't know Jack Black's band. So I sent him a picture of me with Jack on one side and the other guy, Adam or whatever his name is, on the other side. Yep, no, I know. Here we go.
The iHeartRadio app.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We love talking about all kinds of things. I have an author with me right now that wrote, and he has a documentary out.
It has been transcribed.
Okay.
One moment while I notify the caller.
Well, now I can't get him on. Hello, are you there? Are you there? Let's see. I'm hoping if he doesn't come up, I'm just going to call it quits. Are you there, Doc?
Yes, I am, Tom. Can you hear me okay?
I can. Dr. G, how do you pronounce your last name?
Oh, well, if it's anglicized, it's Gillen. If it's
Spanish is Guillen, so you take your pick. I'm okay with either one.
Okay, Dr. Guillen. Okay, I want to talk about your new documentary, and the reason I have you on is I thought it was very unusual. You're a Harvard physics instructor, or former Harvard physics instructor. You did for ABC News. You were the science editor. You won some Emmy Awards for that, and you're a scientific guy. And you were an atheist, and now you have a documentary that kind of connects the dots. And the way I'm reading this, do you have a different opinion now of all of this stuff that you've investigated?
Well, I do, Tom. I fell in love with science in the second grade. I was born in East LA. A working class family. I was an oddball because of my love for science. I don't think my parents could figure me out, but it's just a fact. And I figured back then that any self-respecting would-be scientist could live by some strict motto like seeing is believing, or prove it if you can't prove it. But a funny thing happened to me on the way to becoming a scientist. And by the time I got to Cornell, where I got my PhD in physics, math, and astronomy, I realized that most of the universe is invisible, and that proof is really as mythical as a unicorn. And so that was really the beginning of my crisis. And so this movie that I've made, The Invisible Everywhere, is really just an 80-minute summary of this crazy journey that I've been on, Tom. I would have never expected that science, my beautiful, beloved science, would open my eyes to the existence of God. I thought just the opposite would happen, that science would demystify the universe, that science would point me away from God. So basically, this movie is about my journey from atheism to believing in God. That's it in a nutshell. It's crazy.
Now, not a lot, but a few other scientists have done the same. Also, a journalist has done the same, where they are a lawyer who takes evidence that they see and put it all together. I want to know what changed with you, because really and truly, we have a lot of discussions here, and some of them get downright spiritual. And we talked about, people's beliefs and all of that. And I wondered, how do you look at the universe? How do you look at all of this and say it just happened? But at the same time, people say, well, why don't we have any evidence of a creator? So I need to know some of the things that you found that changed you.
Yeah, I'll be happy to do that, Tom. But before I do, you hit on a really good point. I mean, you can have equally intelligent people looking at the same evidence and come to completely different conclusions. So what that illustrates, and this is very important for your listeners to understand, is that what that illustrates is that science is not just a evidence-based discipline. Let me repeat that. Science is not just an evidence-based discipline. If it were, it would be very cut and dry. The problem is that we're very good as scientists. We're very good at collecting evidence. We use the scientific method. We're very rigorous. Double-blind studies. You try to replicate results and so forth and so on. The problem is that once you've collected the evidence and you lay eyes on it, 10 different scientists can interpret that very same evidence in 10 different ways, and none of them can ever prove that their way is the only way. So what happened with me is that as I looked at the evidence for, the evidence that we have for the universe and our place in it, who we are, what are we, I began to realize that it was just irresistible to conclude anything other than the universe is tailor-made for life. And the question is, what is that just a magnificent coincidence? And I think there are some people out there, as you indicate, Tom, that will say, yeah, it's a coincidence, or maybe we're part of a multiverse. But I honestly, as an intellectual, never mind, that I'm a Christian now, just purely as an intellectual, when I look at the evidence with an open mind, I really have to be stubborn about it, not to see that all the evidence we have points to the existence of God. It doesn't prove that God exists. Again, proof is as mythical as a unicorn. But the evidence for me is just overwhelming. Somebody else might look at the same evidence and say, you're seeing things, Dr. G. I don't think so. And I explain that in the movie. I take the viewer step by step by step. What caused my conversion from atheism to believing in God? So it's not just my opinion. It's about what modern science has discovered about the universe.
I often said you have to have more faith in more things to be an atheist than to believe in a God. You have to believe more crazy things happened or did not happen to be an atheist. The atheism is a belief system for sure. There are many things you must believe. I want to ask you something then. Give me some examples of things that pointed you to a God. I'm curious. You know, by the way,
absolutely.
I'm not saying I'm super spiritual, but I had a bout with cancer this past year, the worst cancer you can have, the most aggressive, and I beat it, or they tell me I beat it. Tomorrow will be my 1-year anniversary cancer-free pancreatic cancer, and it never metastasized. You know, and it got me thinking about all kinds of stuff. But I love topics like this because I think it truly is our everyday life. People wonder about this all the time. So I'm curious, what's the first thing that actually pointed you to say, you know, this is not normal. There's got to be something else.
Yeah, let me give you 3 quick, and bravo for you. I mean, you know, the pancreatic cancer, you're absolutely right, is devastating. But the fact that it didn't metastasize is huge. Let me give you 3 quick examples, okay? And I'm going to make a note to myself. Just give me a second right now because I don't want to forget what the 3 are. Okay. And then, okay, here we go.
Go.
So let me give you 3 quick examples, all right? When I was probably about late middle school, I taught myself the theory of special relativity. And the reason that was a shock to me is because according to Einstein's theory of special relativity, there are hidden worlds in space-time. Up until then, I had just thought that, hey, when I look up at the stars, I'm seeing everything that's there. Well, that's not true. And again, I explain it in my movie. I won't get into details. So that was kind of example number 1, where I began to realize, wow, there is more to reality than meets the eye. Number 2, and this was from Einstein, no less, and his theory has been validated time and time again over the last 100 years. His theory came out in 1905. Here we are in 2026. For more than 100 years, that theory has been validated, and he says there are hidden worlds out there, okay? So right away, when you talk about hidden worlds, that has very religious connotations. Up until then, I thought, no, there can't be any hidden worlds. But, you know, science knows everything, sees everything. Okay, so that's number 1. Number 2, and we can dive in deeper, Tom, after I give you these 3, okay? But I want to...
Yeah, just give me 3 quickly, and I have to take a break. Go ahead.
Okay, and then the second one has to do with what started the universe. We know the universe has a beginning. The question is, what started it? Now, one of the prevailing theories in science, the preferred theory, is that something called the quantum vacuum triggered the existence of the universe. What is the quantum vacuum? It's something that is everything and nothing. So that right off the bat, you're talking about what? What are you talking about? Something that's everything and nothing at the same time. It's very mystical, very religious-like again. And then finally, the question that we all ask, and you especially, going through your cancer thing, is there life after death? Up until now, we believed that the brain and the mind were the same thing, that the mind was nothing more than the creation of the electrical impulses in our brain. Well, we now know, no, the mind has an existence all of its own, and it survives death. We have now more than 40 years of evidence, and I actually interviewed the world's leading expert on this matter. His name is Dr. Bruce Grayson. He's at the University of Virginia. He was raised in an agnostic and atheist household, and so if you talk to him now, he says, yeah, the mind survives death. And so all of these things, and not just this. I mean, I'm trying to summarize.
Yeah, no. I have to take this break really quickly, though. This is the unfortunate part. We're on radio right now, and we got it taken. So we got more coming right up.
No worries.
Thank you.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, one accident just popped up on I-70. It's actually in the same spot we had one just a little bit earlier, westbound at Brighton. The right lane's blocked, and it's just beginning to back up a little bit. Eastbound 70 out near 225 and Chambers, a little on the slow side. Pena looks good to and from the airport. All the other freeways, very light. I-25 between downtown and the tech center. Roughly about 10 minutes on the drive time. And we still have Santa Fe closed due to an early morning situation with a tanker truck. That's the stretch between Oxford and Bellevue, and they are detouring traffic still. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's cold. One thing is for sure, we're using our HVAC systems, and Fix It 24/7 has a deal for you. For $39, they will refurbish your entire furnace, or for $39, your AC. They take it apart. Have them both done, or just have the AC done for the coming cooling season. Hey, they both depend on each other. They take them apart, and they take a couple of hours on each, and they clean every nook and cranny. They also adjust and tune it and give you a no breakdown guarantee. They do this to make new customers. It's a loss leader, just $39. Call them 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com.
There you go.
When I bought it.
Oh, okay.
Which I forgot. Yeah, it was a 1-year warranty.
Now, I hope I don't get this stupid message again.
Oh, they stopped after I said stop flirting. I'm gay. I didn't like that.
Okay.
Dang. Well, that's unfortunate. They were really... I'm talking, like, it's 50 replies to my one comment from 2 guys. It's awesome. Oh, I know.
He must have a Google number, too. That might be what's happening.
All right.
How much time do I have?
3 minutes.
All right, I'm going to go unlock the door.
Don't let the cat out, Tom. Unlock the door. He must know that I am not coming over to his house.
You do what at his house?
Tom must know that I am not coming over to his house because he's going to unlock the door.
Kind of hard to pigeonhole Tom today.
Are you here with us till 2 o'clock, Shan Man?
No, I hope not.
You hope not.
Oh my gosh, several parts of my body are very excited about noon.
Oh, really?
I'll take it easy. I got to go potty, and I'm looking forward to a cigar in the rain.
A cigar in the van?
In the van, in the rain, although it looks like the rain's clearing up, which is going to piss me off.
Oh. Well, you need that little extra humidity in the van for your smoke.
Man, I look outside, and it's like I expect Barbara Bach or something to walk out of the... it's like the fog out there. Wasn't that her? Barbara Bach? Yeah. And instead, I get out there at noon, and it's all cleared out. Son of a... 30 years I've been missing morning fog. Although I do get afternoon thunderstorms, and, man, that was a doozy yesterday. Yeah. About 3, 4 p.m., it was rumbling over here.
And you were in the van?
Yeah.
Not seeking shelter in the basement?
I wasn't seeking shelter with the door open and my feet hanging out. Hanging onto a tripod looking at my phone.
Yeah.
And right next to the van, there's like a cherry picker out there right now. And if they had been up in that picker, they would have seen some awful stuff. Well, I mean, me just sitting there. I'm not doing anything wrong, but
They would have been disgusted.
Well, I guess it depends on what you consider beauty. I mean, at certain angles, certain lighting, certain glaucoma, I'm okay. All right, you guys ready for more of this?
Yeah.
Brave of you.
Adam is.
Adam's been doing great.
Oh, thank you, Shannon.
Just for today.
Retirement money safe at mymoneymyway.com.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Gravina's has 50 lines of windows. You'll always find one right for you. 50 lines, Gravina's. That's 303-GRAVINA. Okay, I am talking to... Let me bring him up, and I hope I get him here. This is Dr. G. He is Dr. Ginn. He is a documentarian. Are you also an author? Have you written any books, Dr. G?
Oh, yeah, a bunch of them. In fact, this movie, The Invisible Everywhere, is inspired by a book I wrote about 5 years ago called Believing is Seeing. And the subtitle kind of says it all. A physicist explains how science shattered his atheism and revealed the necessity of faith. So this movie, The Invisible Everywhere, is inspired by that. Yeah, but I've written like 8 books, I think.
Okay.
On Amazon.
Yeah, and theinvisibleeverywhere.com for more information, theinvisibleeverywhere.com. I want to get that out. So basically, you are someone who taught at Harvard. You are a Harvard physics instructor. You're also a news editor, science editor for ABC, where you won Emmy Awards, and you started investigating things that led to your belief in God. Now, here's the deal. I think a lot of people know there's something more, but they don't like religion. And I think that's the big problem.
Yeah.
So explain to me how you go beyond that and your what did you learn? What were the things that really struck you that there has to be a God?
Yeah, and I think you put your finger on it. There's a big difference between religion and what we're talking about, or at least what I'm talking about. Besides the 3 things that I mentioned to you, that there are hidden worlds out there which are very, very strange. I mean, super strange. I talk about them in the movie. The whole idea of the quantum vacuum somehow being the creator of the universe. I mean, if you can believe it in the quantum vacuum, what problem do you have with believing in God? And then the whole question about what we call the persistence of consciousness, the enormous evidence we now have that the mind survives the brain, survives the physical body's death. But we also have something we call natural constants. I call them vital signs of the universe. You know, like when you go to the doctor, Tom, because you've been to the doctor recently.
Yeah.
Your blood pressure, your heart rate, all that. Those are your vital signs. Well, the universe has vital signs as well. And what really shocked us, and we started realizing this in the 1970s, is that when we look at the vital signs of the universe, they actually have the perfect numerical value necessary for life. If they were off by just a little bit, we wouldn't be talking, you and I. There would be no life on the universe. So that's odd. I mean, you have to ask yourself, well, how did the universe get so lucky? And then there's the whole idea of creation of life. We've tried to create life in the lab, and we just can't. And the theory of evolution doesn't answer that question. Where did something come from nothing? And then finally, we have this enormous evidence now, scientific, that we are not just like any other animal. We're different. And I talk about all of that in the movie. But let me get back to, I think when you look at all of that and so much more, I just had to finally say to myself, okay, look, Gillen, you're a hardcore intellectual. You taught physics at Harvard. You were the science editor at ABC News. You know, you were on Good Morning America, Nightline, 2020, World News Tonight, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, about as hard-nosed and intellectual as they come, Tom. And yet, I've always tried to be honest. Even when as a reporter, I'm still a reporter. Even as a reporter, I'm old school. I just try to tell the truth the way I see it, without spin, without editorializing. And I've kind of conducted my entire life, both as a scientist and as a reporter, that way. So as a scientist, I didn't expect this to happen. It wasn't like I was going around looking for evidence for God. God wasn't even on my radar. I didn't care about God. All I cared about was science. But after a while, Tom, when one discovery after another, okay, maybe one by itself wouldn't point to God. But when you look at the preponderance, I mean, one thing after another, and at some point, I just simply had to say, you know what? If I want to remain intellectually honest, don't be stubborn, don't hold grudges against Christians who say nasty things, or religion that is, empire building and all that. But if I just look at the doggone evidence with an open mind, a genuinely open mind, and say to myself, okay, Gillen, if you have to bet, because as I said, there's no proving one way or another. So at some point you have to take a leap of faith. Well, what leap of faith am I willing to take given the evidence? And it was so clear-cut to me, Tom, 20 years ago, when I said, I mean, my God, it couldn't be more clear than that.
Okay, I need you to hold on again. I'm sorry. This is just the way of life with us here, and I'm running behind. But, folks, I love your calls or thoughts if you have any on it or not, or you can text me. I am getting a few texts on this. 303-713-TALK is our number, 713-8255.
Yep.
Now, impact traffic.
One accident just popped up on I-70. It's actually in the same spot we had one just a little bit earlier, westbound at Brighton. The right lane's blocked, and it's just beginning to back up a little bit. Eastbound 70 out near 225 and Chambers, a little on the slow side. Pena looks good to and from the airport. All the other freeways, very light. I-25 between downtown and the tech center. Roughly about 10 minutes on the drive time. And we still have Santa Fe closed due to an early morning situation with a tanker truck. That's the stretch between Oxford and Bellevue, and they are detouring traffic still. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store, you know how expensive they can be. At Blindster, we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com. You want pricing, you'll get the best pricing on everything plumbing. I love saying that, including repiping your whole home with PEX Plumbing, the forever plumbing, never developing leaks, freeze-proof, and they will take care of your drywall as well for the best price anywhere. And water heaters starting at $14.99. Plus, they do tankless as well. EuroPlumbingColorado.com, 720-500-3000. Sheridan Auto Tech. Honesty, integrity, value, whatever you need for your car, light or heavy maintenance, they can do. Even electrical issues on Colfax, west of Wadsworth. It's a well-lit, beautiful, secured facility. I take my car there instead of the dealer, and I save a ton of money. You will too, and you can trust all of the folks at Sheridan Auto Tech. They treat you like family. 303-455-7242. 455-7242.
Robots kicked the human's ass in the race. A lot of them fell over after a mile or two, but this one robot won the damn marathon.
That's ridiculous.
Is that recently?
Yeah, did you see that footage?
Yeah. I thought one fell, or two of them fell.
Like 12 of them fell.
Did
there was only
3
or 4 that finished. I don't know. But there was only like 3 or 4 that finished the race, but one of them beat all the humans. That's what we need, is a robot outrunning humans.
Exactly.
Here we go.
There was another one I watched where this robot it was tasked to give this man his tools, and he was on scaffolding, And it did it. It did jumps and everything. Jumped up there, and then to finish it off, it did like a backflip spin off the thing and landed. It's like, what the...
The Boston Robotics stuff is crazy. Have you seen the dog?
Oh, I hate the dog. I hate it, but it's great.
It even acts like a dog. Kind of wags. And
some guy put a dinosaur costume on one and took it in a store.
It's good. Now, the dogs have been... Cops are using the dogs here and there. And there was some standoff at a hotel a couple of years ago where some dude grabbed the dog and drug it into the hotel room. It is kind of scary footage of the dog peeking the camera around the door and then getting sucked in.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Have you seen the one where they use one of the dogs, but they modified it to carry a flashbang and a grenade?
Oh, yeah.
And the dog walked into the room and dropped both of them and ran.
Run. Yeah, you don't want to get messed up with a hand grenade because they're expensive.
And they'll take off appendages. Tom's making me hungry. I'm going to go over to his house, especially since he has the door unlocked.
And he can clean your mess instead of me.
How do you know I have the door unlocked?
Because I am a very good listener, Tom.
Don't say that.
Oh.
Don't say that part.
Okay. I don't know.
Tell him you set up a camera.
Because I'm the amazing Karnak.
Yeah.
And there's nothing in the refrigerator.
That's funny. Holy poop on a popsicle. This thing's almost over.
And the Webby Podcast Company of the Year.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. I'm Tom Martino, back with you with Dr. Gim, and he's got a documentary out, theinvisibleeverywhere.com. You can find out more. There's a trailer there, and he has some books out on the topic. He was is basically a physicist and an award-winning science editor for ABC News, and he came to the conclusion in his scientific journeys there must be a God. He said he has no proof, but he has evidence pointing that way. What can we see in the documentary? I got to tie this up, wrap this up. What can people, what were you trying to show in the documentary?
I think, let's put it like this. When I fell in love with science in the second grade, my worldview was quite tidy. And then I started finding evidence that was really challenging that worldview. And your show is called the Troubleshooter.
Troubleshooter, right?
Well, my movie is about how I had to troubleshoot my worldview, because as I confronted these challenges one after the other, challenges to my materialistic atheist worldview, I had to troubleshoot it, Tom. And in the end, I had to say to myself, you know what? The best, most optimal solution for what I have learned about the universe, what I've learned about us ourselves as human beings, the best solution, the most elegant solution, the intellectually most satisfying solution is that, the universe was created by God. We were created by God. The universe is not an accident. We're not an accident. I tell my Gen Z boy, to every problem there is an optimal solution. Well, this movie, The Invisible Everywhere, at theinvisibleeverywhere.com, shows how I had to troubleshoot my worldview until I could not resist the conclusion that the science that I loved so much pointed so clearly to the existence of God. That is it in a nutshell.
And as far as life after death, did you do much research on that?
Oh, yeah, lots of research on that. That's part of it. Look, in the movie, you're going to see the big questions answered. Okay, number one, where did the universe come from? How did life on Earth begin? Are we just another animal, or is there something special about us? Where is the mind located? We know the brain is located between your two ears, but where is the mind located? It's a very different thing. Are we alone? Is there life after death? So when people watch this movie, and by the way, it's getting glowing reviews from people all over the world, you're going to find answers, what modern science has to say as answers to those deep questions. And you for yourself, you judge for yourself if you can still hold on to a materialistic worldview after you've seen my movie. I challenge you for that. I think you'll have a very difficult time.
Thank you. Seriously, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. It's a little off topic from our normal topics, but what the hey, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. And
thank you, Tom. I really enjoyed it. Thank you.
Thank you for expanding. Okay. So, yeah, I love expanding our view of things, and I thought it was pretty cool. Okay. So coming up, we have problems, questions, and complaints, anything on your mind. I have a few texts here that have to do with contractors that I brought up, and they want to know why criminal charges are not filed. Well, that's pretty easy. We have a lazy attorney general, and we have lazy district attorneys, because they're the ones who need to bring criminal charges for the Contractors Trust Act. We'll talk about that and more coming up. Give us a call, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Fabulous!
Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying new and different things, okay? So what the hell?
That was interesting.
What the hell? It's all, you take a chance when you do stuff like that. But
like me doing it open.
Like 7 minutes. Get out. Oh, Tom, actually ventriloquism would be fun to try on the show. See, it's funny because nobody can see you. Oh, wait, there's YouTube. I thought that'd be kind of fun. Radio ventriloquism.
David?
Hello.
Hey, David, it's Bo from the Troubleshooter Show.
How are you, Bo?
Good. I got your did you say you're working could you come on the air today, or did you say you're busy?
What time is that at?
You can come on anytime.
Yeah, probably in about 20 minutes.
Or an hour. You sound...
hour?
Did I wake you up?
What's that? No, I'm up.
I just thought I'd bring you back up, especially since Mark is here today, the co-host. He can talk to you about the small claims action that I think you're going to do. And this lady, this communication director, has changed her mind. She doesn't want to come on the air.
Well, okay. It makes sense because, their stories not matching up.
Right. Because real quick, they euthanized your dog on the 5th day, but it was like before you got there at 11 o'clock, so technically it was like...
He went on the news. He went on...
Yeah, I understand. I was a little confused, but now since you sent the timeline. So I texted you the number. When you call in, just say you're working with Bo, and it's regarding your, say your dog's name, but the Denver shelter, and Tom will bring you up.
Okay, and what time would be best?
Well, we have no callers right now, so you can call in anytime. Call in 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Sounds like you putting in your tea.
Okay, thank you, David.
Did you send me the number?
I did text you the phone number.
Good.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Jumped on me because I said on the air.
Yes. It's beautiful.
That's okay. It actually sounds like he's blowing up.
Yeah, but we have to.
Because there's just like a hint of metal, plastic.
Yeah. Like I said, it sounds like your teeth banging around in there.
Banging around in there.
I never noticed till after I leave the room and then come back in how the temperature is different.
It's
very different.
Dude, and it has... I had to put on my coat earlier.
Yeah, he had his coat on.
This is not... It's not...
When do you put on your... Wow. Okay.
Well, I'm older.
Older than you used to be, yeah.
If I knew then what I know now.
I'll take that thermostat off the wall if you want.
Even at Adam's age, God, being 19 Yeah.
You did more drugs or less drugs?
More drugs at the right time.
Yeah, you already know you would have survived until this point.
Because I was 20, 19? No, I was probably. Oh yeah, I was probably your age when I drove up Mount Evans on acid, in the middle of the night.
Wow.
Because it used to be wide open back then. They didn't charge for it. They called it Mount Evans. Those Indians had to come and shut up. Don't know what that means. Any of that? Nope. Okay. Still. And then I get up there, and the road kept sliding away in front of me. You know,
Oh, God.
I'm sure that's going to be this. I'm sure. I get up to the top, and I'm listening to KBCO, and as the sun comes up, it's Elmo signs on KBCO. Here's surrealistic pillow from Jefferson
Oh,
with White Rabbit and shit. I mean, it's like one of the greatest tripping albums ever. Oh my God! Cosmic tumblers. Everything's coming up, Shannon. Because then the sun rises from below you. You know, as you park in that lot up there, the sun's down here. Oh my God! Oh my God! Is that you?
That you?
I know it's me.
Yes.
Well, and that damn Broncos thing worked out a lot better. I tell you that.
You did good.
Did you get
Pepper in the palm of your hand.
Did you get your car going, Adam?
Nobody'd say anything.
Not for a while. Yep. Kind of ride on that one for a bit.
Yeah.
It's not what they say. I could dine out on that for a little while.
So they just put a blue strip of tape over that now?
He was working on it on Friday or something, and he did that, and then left.
I would too.
Call it good. Yeah, this works fine. Okay.
Putting the Vaseline into Vaseline.
I can't believe it. This thing has always had problems.
Always.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. That's
well,
just
and
crazy.
I blame Suze. Suze, if you're listening, I blame you. Because she used to sit in here all the time. Her gig was, being in here. And she complained to the good-looking
Watches this her
HVAC, Fabio.
Yeah.
The HVAC Fabio. And so, cute little blonde and a handsome European. And since then...
tree.
All right, Angie tried a number of times to try and get it working, and nobody ever did anything for her.
Yeah, well, because her attempts came after Sue's butter up.
Gotcha.
What's
Okay.
his name? But, and then, obviously, she, blowing the breaker twice with... Space
This little space heater. You killed the whole station. Just plug it.
Thing. Weekday afternoons at 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. This hour brought to you by Water Pros. If you want the best water systems for your home, to condition your water, soften it, purify it, whatever you want to do, you will never get better products ever for the better prices ever than waterpros.net. I put my name on that one because I know him and I know he's dedicated to the best products at the lowest prices. Lowest overhead, lowest prices. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. The new reverse osmosis that comes out of the regular faucet right now doesn't require a tank. It's wonderful. Get it for $1,800 fully installed. 303-862-5554. Waterpros.net. I got Major Marc Mager with me and talking about everything in your life, liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Got a text here, Tom. I enjoyed your conversation. A little strange, but considering what you've been through, I understand it. Somebody else says, Tom, really and truly, I've always known there was more to life than what meets the eye. Thank you. And others, a couple others said, hey, I tuned in for consumer problems. So, okay, man. You know what? After 45 years, man, I just take some liberties here and there. And as I said, we talk about everything near and dear to your heart and pocketbook, the everyday aches and pains, the things that make you tick, the things that tick you off. Tom, I don't understand that Colorado law you talked about having to do with tax rates. Mark, did you know about that law, by the way? And do you have any idea why Colorado would do it?
They want more growth. They want more homes to make it more affordable. That's kind of why they're doing it. But like most things, it'll probably backfire on them. But if you have empty land and it costs you more to hold empty land than it does to actually build something on it, most people are going to build something on it.
But what's unfair is where people don't have room to build something and they're still taxed at a higher rate for the land. I know what you're saying, Mark. They're saying if you have a double lot or a big lot, and by the way, doesn't have to be a double lot. A lot of municipalities now are allowing auxiliary living units. That's a new deal.
And let's not forget, it's up to the county or the city. I'm not exactly sure how it reads, but I think it's pretty much up to the county. So Douglas County doesn't have to do it.
No, you're right. It allows them to do it. You're absolutely right. And most municipalities, given the chance, are going to tax more. So, Barry, what we're talking about, Barry Miller's with us from Vestera Turnkey, but he's also a real estate broker for so many years. The father, he literally invented the buyer broker. Now, here's the deal. Colorado says we're going to tax your property 2 different rates. One for the building, one for the land. Even if the land is not commercially viable, even if the land can't be subdivided. But the whole idea behind it is you pay a higher rate on the land. And the reason they're doing that, they say the spirit of the law is that if you have extra land, as Mark said, it will encourage you to build on it, thereby helping the housing shortage. Whether or not that works, I don't know. What about auxiliary living units? Have you heard about them?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. They're a big deal.
Do you feel that it detracts from property value or helps?
I've always felt, long before current years, it helps.
Really?
Yeah, because people aren't going to have crooks move in.
Right.
I mean, it's their backyard, if you will.
Right.
But it's going to be
and
good.
And for older relatives, in-laws.
It's going to be a lot of in-laws, a lot of friends, helping younger people get a start. I've been for it for, quite frankly,
they are relaxing the standards for sure.
Yeah, very much so, and it's proving to be. We're not hearing any issues over it. And
no, people are not opposed to it at all.
No. I believe it's a good thing. The tax thing, I think that's a double-edged sword. I'm not sure that's the best way to attract it. If a land is attractable to a developer or a builder, they're everywhere looking for lands to build. They'll make a good offer to the homeowner and say, hey, we'd like to build on your land. So I'm not, I more or less neutral on that. I don't know if it's really going to work as an incentive.
Yeah, and how many people have actually done these auxiliary living units? Now, tiny houses, too, they've relaxed standards on that a lot. It used to be you had to have big houses. But, Barry, are you seeing many tiny houses around the country?
No, tiny houses is hardly talked about, it's not a word in the industry yet.
Now, I only saw a few of them in Colorado, and they're expensive as hell.
They are. I have a client a year and a half ago.
I've seen them at 600 or more.
Well, he thought he wanted one, and then he saw, but there's the land lease. Frequently, they're built on land leases, and then that was $600, $700, $800 a month just for the land lease, and then you have to pay for the house. And he said, Barry, it's not saving me money like I thought it would. He was hoping to get something under $150,000, and it wasn't going to happen.
So when it comes to real estate, really, the trend is to governments are trying to make housing more affordable. So where are we going with housing right now, Barry? I mean, you've been around so long. Is this real estate market right now in Denver or in the metro area in general?
Okay.
Are we due for a correction, or in Colorado? It just seems to me like they're getting outrageously priced. I'm looking at small houses here, $795,000. Mark, I know your daughter's looking for houses. Your son just bought one. I mean, aren't these prices outrageous compared to what I know everyone says that, and I don't mean to sound like, well, back in my day. I'm not even talking about back in my day. I'm talking about just a few years ago. The prices don't seem to be keeping pace with reality.
It depends how you define reality. I would say they are keeping up with reality. Yes, because now my reality has been the whole country for over 20 years.
Okay.
Really, with buyer brokering, over 30 years. And so in the mid-90s, Denver went from the middle of the pack price per square foot. Yeah. Everything comes down mathematically to price per square foot.
Okay.
We were in the 50-ish% range. In the mid-90s, we shot up to the 90 to 95% highest cost. So we're in that
country, 95%.
Yeah, and it was
we were more expensive than 95% of the rest.
Correct, but not until the mid-90s.
Right,
and now I say we're in a correction. We're dropping a little bit. But you look at California, that's where you have to look, or Hawaii.
California has to come crashing down a bit. I mean, people are leaving like crazy.
They're leaving more for political reasons than economic reasons, and that's okay, too. The economics
but there are economic reasons.
Oh, there are. There sure are.
And the real estate, the real estate is out of sight.
It's out of sight, and that's the market to watch to see where corrections will come, because we're not that close to them. Okay, their cities are in the top 10, and our highest city is usually about the 14th highest in the country, and that's Boulder. Okay, then we get to Denver, and we're at about the 20 to 25th highest price per square foot out of 230.
Which makes it a terrible market for
rental. It awful. It seems awful to those of us who are here, and we only know our local marketplace. I mean, we're in the highest 25% per cost per square foot.
So for rentals, obviously, you go outside of Denver.
Way outside, because rentals, you're going to have a negative cash flow almost for sure.
And not only that, but not much appreciation.
Well, that's why I say correction. We're in a bit of a correction period in Denver right now. Condos in particular, they're going down in price.
Yeah.
Okay. But single family homes are holding at 0 to 3 or 4% at most appreciation per year.
What do you see as far as the inventory? Do you see
inventory is way up? It's up. So this is why good opportunities for buyers. Now, I'm not one, by the way, for listeners, I am not one to say today's the best day to buy, and then make up a reason. Oh, well, interest rates could be higher. Yeah. So there are good homes, a lot of good homes.
Okay.
It's interest rates that are holding buyers back.
Jeff, what's going on, man? What's happening with your Jeep? Hi, Jeff.
Hello, how you doing, Tom?
Good, man. What's going on?
Well, Got a guy by the name of Michael Sharif. He owns a company called
Oh my
Republic
God,
Jeep.
Michael Sharif. We've had that guy on the Sleaze Brigade for years. It's spelled, I think, Sharif. He had American 4x4 or something like that. What's the name of his shop right now?
It's called Republic Jeep.
That's right. He's had that for a long time.
Yeah.
Do you know that at one time, the police were called there almost every week for people getting pissed off at him? I will say I haven't heard from him in a long time. What went wrong with your deal?
Well, I met him because I bought an old CJ, and I went to a repair shop to ask them about parts for my Jeep, and they recommended him. So I went over and started talking with him, and we struck up a friendship, and I started working there for him just to get parts for my Jeep. And as time went on, he was talking about all the stuff that's gone on in his life, and you're right about the cops being called on him all the time. They're not called anymore because he doesn't do service anymore. All he does now is he installs hardtops on people's Jeeps. And so that's why you're not getting many calls. I know of one situation where he installed a hardtop on a lady's 25 Jeep, and she had some sort of special electronics up on the dash or something.
Yeah.
And because he couldn't get it off, he broke it to get it off so he could take the soft top off to put a hard top on, and then he glued it back together so that this lady will not know anything about it until she goes to put a soft top back on her Jeep. But he totally destroyed her brand new Jeep, and she doesn't know anything about it.
Oh,
and
man.
He
So what
are
you calling about today?
Just want to let people know to stay away from this man. He's a crook.
Well, years. I've had him on my sleeves. I'm trying to look for him right now on my Sleaze Brigade while we're talking. We've had so many problems with him over the years. I mean, it was amazing. Some of the fights he would get into people. He was crazy. I mean, just crazy. His Mike Sharif, and he had American 4x4, I think, at one time, and then Republic 4x4. Yeah, he's just not a good guy. And the police were. What did he tell you? All the trouble he used to have? He did, right?
Oh yeah. He told me about how the city of the fire inspector of Sheridan came busting down his door and smacked him in the face, and he told me about all these lawsuits that he's been through over the years, and he operates without a business license now, because he told me this year that he didn't renew his business license, and he has people pay him cash, so he doesn't have to worry about
taxes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
exactly.
I have a question for Jeff.
Okay.
Jeff, isn't he associated or has ownership in that Easy Pawn Shop that's next to his business or inside of it?
That I have no clue on.
But
I have no clue on.
Does he have a separate storefront, or is it inside that pawn shop?
No, his business is next to the pawn shop.
Okay, I thought there was some association with him in the pawn shop.
You know what? I can't find him for some reason. I can't find this damn guy on a referral list. I mean, on our Sleaze Brigade, and I don't know what the heck happened there. But yeah, he was on years and years. For years, we've been telling people about him, Mike Sharif. In fact, I'm shocked he's still around. So, did you quit there?
Oh yeah, he basically tried to attack me because he asked me to we were working on a top Saturday, and he asked me to install a wiper assembly on the back of this top. And so I looked at the wiper arm and the wiper blade itself. They were both broken. And he said, just put some glue on there, put it together. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that. And then he proceeded to glue it himself and told me to install it. And I said, how would you like it if you were the customer and you bought this? He says, I don't give a shit. Excuse my language, Tom.
Hey, hold on,
Got
man.
it.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We got to put you on hold. We can't have that. So he said a bad word, and that's it. But listen, Jeff, thank you for reminding us about Mike Sharif. He is he's been such a bad guy for so long. People don't change. They just don't change. They just don't. And you're lucky if you get paid. So that's all I have to say. In any case, it's called Republic Jeep. He's not, for some reason, cannot find him. I got to put him back up on the Sleaze Brigade. For some reason, he dropped off. I know I had some updates on the website, and I wasn't able to maybe import all of them. That's all I can say. But we have the worst of the worst stuff there, and I just have to keep upgrading it. And that's that. Okay. Now we have more coming up. I didn't take the first break, did I?
Nope, sure didn't.
I am so overtime. Let's take this quick break. I got more coming right up.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Go direct. If you need a loan, I'm telling you what, I don't care who's offering you the home loan whatsoever. You want to go direct, you want to call up John Clace with CMG Financial. These guys loan out over $2 billion every single month. They have great rates. They have low fees. They do reverse mortgages. They do new purchases. They do all kinds of loans when it comes to your home. They even have a 30-year line of credit, which is great for investment properties. Call John directly, 303-577-7206. I promise you, I personally used John numerous times. My son just used him. My daughter and her fiance are looking for a new house, and they're using John. Go direct. Call John Clace, 303-577-7206. Now, let's talk about this Thursday, 6:45 p.m., the AMC Highlands Ranch 24. Suzanne and I are going to be out there. It is called the Baby Boomer Dilemma. If you're in retirement or close to retirement, I want you to listen to this movie. Watch the movie. You're going to get the popcorn, the drinks. You're going to have a good time there. You're going to get to meet us. Listen to this, though. 100% free. You can watch the trailer right now at mymoneymovie.com. Go watch it. Get signed up. It's going to be a good time, but it's all about retirement. It's about the social experiment we like to call Social Security and IRAs and pensions and annuities. You got to get signed up. 100% free this Thursday, 6:45. mymoneymovie.com. mymoneymovie.com.
ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right,
Hey, Dragon, is that all I have for the day, sir?
1 sec, take a peek. Hang on. You got another Became the Banker coming up here at the 45.
Thank you.
Yep, that's all I see for you. Banker at 45.
Republic 4x4. Keep Republic. I don't know. They're all suck.
Now I can see Barry Miller. He took his cap off.
Hey, there you go.
How you doing, Barry?
Good, good. How are you? I thought that was you, I heard. Yep, good.
Republic.
Hey, I'm going to be giving you my stuff as soon as a couple leases expire.
Okay, okay. You have that all repaired? That house that some people hurt?
I spent like freaking $25,000 on it. They destroyed that house.
Yeah, they sure did. Insurance cover a lot of it or not?
You know, I just did it myself. Okay. I hate filing. My insurance company should take me out to dinner all the time. I never file claims.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, if it's under a certain amount, and I did a lot of the stuff myself.
Yeah, good.
But
still a shame.
So when that happens, I do want you to sell them for me.
Well, you got it.
Right? And then do the 1031.
You bet.
You can still do that, right?
Oh, absolutely. We're doing that almost every week. We have at least one 1031 happening.
I think it's called Jeep Republic 4x4.
Are you still looking for helpers, Barry?
I am.
Set.
I am.
I'll call you off the air.
Yeah, do. Because you know how it works.
Yes, I do.
Yep. Yeah, please do.
Well, because we like Barry Miller, a legend in the real estate industry.
Yeah, it's a heck of an industry. I'm trying to still teach it how to spell consumer service, but it's learning bit by bit.
Right.
Bit by bit. There are some good ones, and Colorado has a lot of them, actually, relative to other states.
Yeah. You got a seminar coming up?
I do, yeah, Saturday.
Is Tom this Saturday?
Yeah, this Saturday, live. Yep, looking forward to it.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Yeah, you know, it's amazing how through the years we hear from the people on our Sleaze Brigade, or we hear about bad players over and over and over again. It's amazing to me that they never, ever change. And people, a lot of the people, thank goodness, they'll Google or do an AI search, and what they'll find is that he's been on the show or on the Sleaze Brigade, and they do away. I mean, they don't do business with them. So they protect themselves ahead of time. Sometimes they start searching after they've had trouble, and then they run into a big problem. Barry Miller's with us. We're going to talk about the seminars on March 2nd. May 2nd. I don't know why I keep saying May 2nd, by the way, just a few days. It's this weekend. And it's an NDA seminar, meaning you just sign a little non-disclosure and that you just agree not to give away any trade secrets. And what are the trade secrets? Well, There are a lot of them, like the markets, because you research the markets. What are you looking for a good rental market, Barry? What are you looking for?
First and foremost, well, in one word, jobs. So therefore, the better answer is the local economy has to be strong now and have every indicator, and we have over 50 indicators. They all have to be saying that'll be a strong market 3 or more years from now. That's tough research. That isn't just lightweight research. 1 and 2 years is lighter and a little difficult, but 3 years is the difficult range. And so it has to be a strong local economy where jobs are plentiful and continue to be on the growth pattern. Why? So that people will have demand, appreciation will continue to go up, and rentals will be good.
Okay, so you look at the job market. Now, when you say you do research and have 50 indicators, do you have one research company that you subscribe to, or do you have to look at many different sources?
We do the looking. That way we have...
You are the research
We are the research department. We call it a production research department.
So are you looking to open up new markets?
Absolutely. Yes, and we have 2 that are there. We know they are identified, and we have started to reach out to find the right team. That's the tough part, to find the right real estate broker and property manager. We'll find them. They're there. We just have to find them.
So when you go into a market, you have to find a broker who sees eye to eye with you.
Pretty much.
Finding deals.
Pretty much.
And then you have to find a management company, right?
The buyer, and the broker helps us tremendously find that. We like to have a backup, though, property management company. We like to have 2 management companies.
And then what else do you look for in the area? A management company and a broker are the 2 main ones, right?
They're the 2 main ones without exception. However, we look for an insurance broker, too, because you know how you have Compass here and all of that. I utilize them. I'm a customer of theirs. They're marvelous. But typically the local one finds the local deals, and we're saving our customers $200 to $400 a year on their insurance per property. Well, that's money saved.
And then it's the property manager who then makes the arrangement for repairs and maintenance, if any repairs or maintenance are needed.
They definitely, that's the big test that we put on them, how well they do that. Do they look for the best contractor and the best price, combination?
So what are you looking for when it comes? Let's go to David real quick, an update. This is such a terrible story. I noticed a story made it to TV as well. And God, I don't know what the hell they can say about it, but they're trying to justify what they did. He took his, basically his Cane Corso, it's like a $4,000 dog or something, got out and was taken to a shelter, and he found it at the shelter. He went there, and they literally said he was a minute too late to pick it up. They said it was 6:01. He has to pick it up before 6 o'clock. He said, I won't be able to come back tomorrow. This is according to him. And they said, well, it'll be $10 a day. He said he would be back Monday. This was a Friday. Now, he went back Monday and found out the dog had been euthanized. David and Bo worked on it with him. David, when was your dog? You went to pick him up on Friday. How long had the dog been there on Friday?
Well, he was picked up on the 14th. I found him on the 16th on the website, and I went in on the 17th. On the 17th, they told me, "Hey, I went back there.
So he was already there. He was already there for 4 days when you showed up.
Well, that was the 3rd day, the 17th. He'd been picked up on the 14th, and I was there on the 17th.
15, 16, 17. 4 days.
It's 5 days, Tom.
14th is 1 day, 15th, 16th, 17th. That's 4 days.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Then what happened?
So, after I proved, showed pictures and went to the back and pet my dog and proved that he was my dog, we went back to the room, filled out the paperwork, and I said, okay, let me take my dog. And that's when they said, oh, it's after 6. And I looked at my phone, it was 6:01. And I said, hey, I'd really just like to take my dog right now. You guys are saying that, he's not approachable, and that's, rightfully so. He's not a Labrador. He's a protection breed. He's not supposed to be approachable. Just let me take him home now. I've got a crazy busy work schedule. And they assured me, no, it's okay. You can come back tomorrow. You can come back the next day. It'll be $10 a day. And I was like, it'd be really hard for me to come back tomorrow because of my work schedule. Again, please just let me take him right now. They said, if you even came in on Monday, it's only $10 a day. So you're good because we have your information. You came in, you filled out the information. There's no risk here.
But
it's
David,
$10 a day.
did they mention anything about a 5-day limit?
No, absolutely not. Because the gentleman that I was speaking with was like, hey, you filled out the paperwork. You reclaimed your dog. It's after hours. We're going to charge you. We're going to charge you. So I trusted that. We're going to charge you $10 to hold him, but you can come back and pick him up. Because, obviously if they would have said, hey, we're going to put your dog down tomorrow, then I would have called into work and, faced whatever penalties I would have had to face. I don't really care that much about my job at that point if it's the life of my dog. So I trusted that they said, hey, it's $10 a day. You can come back tomorrow. The next day, you can come back Monday. I came in on Monday at 11 o'clock. I was there when they unlocked the door, and he was gone.
And that was the 5th day. See, Tom, they should not have euthanized his dog till the end.
Well, the 5th day would have been Saturday.
Correct.
It would have been the 18th.
It would have been 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, which was Saturday, right? Or not?
Well, 4 days is the 18th. So the 5th day would have been the 19th. They told me that he was put down on the 18th.
But you came in on the actual 5th day.
When I came in was the 17th.
You came in on the 17th.
He was picked up on the 14th.
No, you came in on the 17th, and they wouldn't release the dog to you because you came in after hours.
Yeah.
Correct. No, I actually was there at 5:40. By the time I went to the back, he proved that he was my dog, filled out the paperwork. Then it was 6:01. So, I mean, and if it was if they're talking, hey, we've got minimal space and everything, then just let me take my dog. I mean,
are they denying any of this? Are they denying any of this?
They're saying they followed. I talked to Emily Williams, the communication.
Break when you get a chance too, buddy.
And then I actually called Fox on this case. She agreed. She was going to come on our radio show and talk about it, but now they backtracked.
Hold on a second. We got to come right back with more right after this.
Okay.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
Now, we've had an accident up on I-70. They're just clearing this westbound at Brighton, but it did back up almost to Quebec. It's running kind of rough there at the tail end. The front end's picking up a little bit. A lot of folks avoiding that and jumping on to 270, which is tied up from I-70 up through Vasquez. Southbound Santa Fe is still closed between Oxford and Bellevue. It's all due to that tanker fire we had this morning. Northbound is open. You can use Windermere to get around for southbounders. Get off at Oxford, take that to Navajo, which turns into Windermere. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the life story of our first president, George Washington. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Do you know what a loss leader is? It's when a company is willing to lose a little money to get your business. That's what Fix It 24/7 does with every refurbishment they do of AC for $39. $39. They spend a couple of hours. They take apart the AC from top to bottom. They clean every nook and cranny, and then they put it all back together, adjust and tune it with a no breakdown guarantee, both the inside and outside of the unit for your AC optimization. It'll increase the life and efficiency. You'll save money. FixMyHome.com. Book now or call them. Just $39. 720-526-3939. So 14th, he was picked up. Did they start counting?
Yeah, and Tom, the day that they found the dog or picked him up, that starts this 5-day cycle. And
okay, so the 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, that's 4 days.
14, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 18th.
No.
Is when the
18th would be 5.
The 18th would be the 5th day.
The 18th is the 5th day.
Correct.
And
he
that's
showed
when
up
and he showed up Monday.
Either way, even if they don't count the 14th as a day, that's still more than 5 days.
I think this is the way I look at it. They shouldn't have euthanized him that morning. They should have gave him that full day, especially coupled with the fact that he was there a day before wanting to claim the dogs. So
but they were denying. They said they tried to reach out to him, right?
They did, and unfortunately, and this is part of the deal. He has a chip. The dog is chipped, but the chip wasn't. He didn't register the chip. So this communication officer told me they tried to contact him via the chip, and the chip wasn't registered. So I just think the crux of this case is that he needs to get help on suing them in small claims court, because they knew he was coming in. It was euthanized on the 5th day, but I believe in the morning, and they knew he's coming in. And the reason they euthanized him is because the dog was extremely aggressive. So they put this 5-day hold on the dog. If they thought the dog was adoptable, they would have extended it. But the dog was extremely mean and aggressive, and they had to put a special team on it.
Really should have started over once he said, "Yeah, it's my dog." Then they should have a new 5 days at that point.
Dragon, that's probably good. That's a good point. But that's not the way.
Right, yeah.
And I wish she would have came on here. I begged her to come on.
I wouldn't want to come on the air either if I killed someone's dog. It's kind of...
Yeah.
I think there's some culpability here.
I think there's a lawsuit.
Dad wanted to be bigger
So
than small.
if Mark
What's the small claims limit? 5?
What's that?
What's the small claims court limit?
7,500, I believe. But I don't know. I want to ask.
Remember your family, bro. I make it more than that. Not just a dog. He's family. You don't.
On the other side, if it was my,
you're gonna be like, all right, I'll take $7,000.
Well, if it was my dog, I would have I would have got penalized at work. I would have been there the next day to get
True.
him.
But had you not known,
True.
Yeah, if all of the information isn't told to you, it's like, okay, all right, I get it the weekend, all right, I'll be back. Especially if you tell them, I'll be back on Monday.
So they didn't institute this 5-day policy because they didn't do that till they realized the dog was aggressive. So apparently if you have an aggressive dog, they euthanize them within the 5 days. But they didn't communicate that to the caller.
Huh.
So
that's weird.
The crux of bringing him on is to get some advice on suing him. And I don't know if you can sue a city, an agent, a government agency in small claims court. That's what I want to talk about.
I don't know if you can.
I thought Mark might know that.
I'm not sure.
That's
I think before you have to give notice before you sue a government agency. That I know.
Right. Just like anything, you got to serve them.
No. I mean, you've got to tell them you're going to sue them.
Oh, well, see, that's good to tell the caller.
Moving, you stay at the same speed you're at, or it lowers itself. Which I just was like, oh, more AI. Shove it down their throats. I don't know.
And he must have been expensive. So the communication officer told me when they tried to read the chip.
Oh. Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Okay, so what are we trying to accomplish here, basically? Okay, the guy's dog is gone. It was euthanized on the 5th day, which is their policy. Of course, he had gone in on the 4th day to claim it, and they said they would hold it for him. What part is the city denying, or what are they agreeing with? David or Bo, what part does the city say he's correct, he's right?
Well, after speaking with Bo just recently, they said that he was put down on the 22nd, which was that Monday. I was there on the 22nd. So I'm assuming this is why she didn't want to come on the air, because now she has different stories. That's my assumption.
So they kept him past the 5th day.
According to what they told me, he was put down on either Thursday or Friday. Because I was there on Thursday, so I'm assuming that Friday is what they're saying. Even though they told me come back $10 a day, because we have your paperwork, he's safe. That's what was communicated to me.
Bo, I'm so confused with dates. I don't care about dates anymore. All I want to know is this. When does the city say they euthanized the dog? Bo.
But the crux, the dog's gone. I think the only thing we wanted to bring David on is I think he has a good case to sue the city in small claims court.
No, you can't do it.
Why is that, Mark?
Because they have immunity.
Okay. I think the city screwed up. They should have communicated with you better. But David, you did not have your chip registered. They tried to communicate through this chip that's in the dog, and it wasn't registered to you.
Correct. He was registered to the AKC. And that's where I'm at fault. When I purchased the dog from the breeder, I thought that she had registered him to me. I was not aware.
And I think when they told you that it was all nonchalant, you can come back and pick him up, they didn't realize how aggressive the dog was. So this 5-day policy went into effect when they realized there's no way the dog could be adopted if you did not show up, that they would euthanize him. So I just think your only avenue is some sort of court action, but I guess you can't sue them and sue the city in small claims court.
Yeah.
So,
He
do you have any suggestions, Mark, for him?
Did they offer any
Well, you can
reimbursement?
hire an attorney and go after him. But once again, we talked about this the other day. What's the value of that dog? I mean, that's basically what you can sue him for.
Well, I paid $3,000, and his ear cropping alone.
Yeah, it's going to cost a heck of a lot more than that to get an attorney.
Yeah.
I think with the
So I'm
training,
into him
the
for about
training and the
$4,000.
cropping and all that, he's probably up to what, $5,000?
Very close, yeah.
You did bring up a good point, Mark, about I could call this person back up at the city and see if they would offer him a reimbursement for the dog.
What do you think the chances of that are?
Slim, but it's always worth a try. I mean, I don't know what else
it's better
to
than nothing
do.
because he can't sue without hiring an attorney. It's going to be cost prohibitive. So basically,
Okay.
I mean, it sucks. It
Well,
seems
at
like
least
they're pretty anxious to kill dogs.
And that's what it is, because he wasn't aggressive. He's just not approachable, and that's his breed, He's not supposed to be approachable. He protects my children.
I mean, it's just a sad story, and I'm just glad we brought it up for people in the future. If their dogs get lost or get turned into this place, they need to really react and try to best to get their animal back before it gets euthanized.
We got to take this break. Hold on, we got more coming right up.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we've had an accident up on I-70. They're just clearing this westbound at Brighton, but it did back up almost to Quebec. It's running kind of rough there at the tail end. The front end's picking up a little bit. A lot of folks avoiding that and jumping on to 270, which is tied up from I-70 up through Vasquez. Southbound Santa Fe is still closed between Oxford and Bellevue. It's all due to that tanker fire we had this morning. Northbound is open. You can use Windermere to get around for southbounders. Get off at Oxford, take that to Navajo, which turns into Windermere. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
You also had people that were very fine people on both sides.
That was President Trump saying that very fine people were marching alongside neo-Nazis and skinheads and white supremacists.
They only tell you half the truth. Red Pilled America tells the whole story. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app.
Gravina's, they have the greatest selection of windows for sure. 50 brands of windows. Listen, when you go to a place that sells one brand of window, you know what they're going to sell. One brand of window. That's why we advise you to go to Gravina's. They have 50 lines of windows, multiple lines of siding and doors. So they're all beautiful products, energy efficient products, and no maintenance or low maintenance products. 303 Gravina, with a company that's been around 65 years, 950 West Evans. Even the name is trademarked. They've been so stingy with their heritage. Gravinas.com. 303 Gravina.
This Thursday, 6:30 AMC, Highlands Ranch 24. Free movie, The Baby Boomer Dilemma. I'm going to give you the website to check out the trailer. It's free. Of course, we're going to be buying the popcorn and soft drinks. But if you're in retirement or getting close to retirement and you want to talk about guaranteed money every single month that you can't outlive, money that never goes away till the day you die, you want to attend this movie. We're also going to be talking about Social Security, IRAs, 401ks, pensions, annuities, you name it, long-term care. I think you're getting the idea. Go check out the trailer, then get signed up. Suzanne and myself will be out there once again this Thursday, 6:45 p.m. Highlands Ranch, AMC 24. Get signed up now. Check out the trailer. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Simple as that. Go there now, mymoneymovie.com.
Right. Hopefully, I mean, yeah. I mean, like you said, something's better than nothing.
Adam?
Okay, yeah, I got you. Okay, yeah, and the Bo just came in and told me he's got a couple more ideas for you, so we'll contact you after the show. Of course, David. Have a good one. Baba Booey. So good. It's just so good. It's so good. My friend changed his when you plug the USB into the thing, changed it to so every time you plug it in, it says Baba Booey. Every time he unplugs it, Baba Booey. He had it on when it became popular again after the first clip research. It became huge again, and that's when he did it on his laptop. And every time he unplugged something, it scared the shit out of him because he'd have his volume on max.
Yep.
So now that I told him, I said, "Oh, it's so funny when you did that." He switched it back, and last night when we were calling, he unplugged it. And he said, "Jesus Christ!" Got it. And the entire house heard it. His entire house. Yes. It was all distorted and awful. Oh my God, it was great.
Having Lauren Boebert on like you do, all of these guys, Brockler and the rest of them, it's just been great.
Mornings 6 to 10 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. I just want to remind you, we do have that seminar on Saturday, the 2nd, and you can sign up by going to mybiggestreturn.com. When you sign up, you automatically you sign a non-disclosure saying you won't give away trade secrets, because Barry will disclose some very important information on how he does it, where he does it. Listen, here's the deal. They do a lot of proprietary research. That's what helps them get the appreciation, because they're in great markets. They have a good system, and they took years to perfect it. So go to mybiggestreturn.com. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303 Martino is the number, 303-627-8466.
How much time do we have?
6 minutes? 7 minutes?
Okay. I'm just going to run to the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it.
Why does he want to know?
Because he has to use the restroom. Why? What the hell do you care?
Oh, okay. I always care.
You're a busybody.
I knew you were going to say that. I thought he was going to go down to the lobby and smoke a cigarette. I bet Barry Miller doesn't think I'm a busybody.
Yeah, he does.
You're a busybody. You know, you know how HVAC works. Anybody who knows how that works must be busy. Right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm busy hanging out here getting abused 3 days a week.
You know, I'm a little upset with how Trump's been handling this Iran thing. Just get it over with.
Dude, I feel the same way. I hate sounding like a warmonger, but I mean, just stop. Yeah. Shit or get off the pot. Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Please hold a moment.
Hey, Dragon, are you guys covering the governor debate?
Say it again?
Are you guys covering the governor's debate in a couple of weeks? Because I guess Michael Brown's a moderator.
Yeah, he's moderating something. That's all I really know.
Oh. That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah. He's been prepping for it for a while, so he's having fun with it.
It'll be really a big deal if Victor Mark shows up.
Why wouldn't he if it's a debate?
Well, damn, Tom, he hasn't shown up to anything. He's not going to. He doesn't go on Ryan Schuling anymore. I know he's going to blow Peter Boyles off. I think he will for this because there's a lot of coverage.
So you don't think he's likes facing the music?
Nope.
I only want to debate who I want.
Well, when you have 90% of your dossier bullshit, it's hard.
Yeah, Mr. 7th degree belt, black belt, my ass. He's a liar, in my opinion. I tried to get him to come on here twice, and he blew me up. His campaign manager blew me off.
I know. It's bullshit.
I even told him he could bring the questions.
You shouldn't promise that.
Yeah.
Well, once we get him on the air, then we wouldn't.
Yeah, bring them doesn't mean use them.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just throwing a carrot out there.
I'm just helping Bo.
Yeah, see?
Thank you for calling the
Yeah, you can't lie to the guy to get him.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Ernie.
Okay.
I do. I wasn't able to get that number because the busy weekend. I was going to reach back out earlier today, but did you want to come on the show and ask Tom for that number? Yeah, like I said, I wasn't able to. I didn't have time over the weekend. Did you want to come on the air and ask him? He's here right now. I can, but Tom's on the air right now. If you wanted to ask him for
Barry, do you want me to ask you any questions?
Yeah. I think
good?
questions are good. I'm always good.
Okay, well, I know everything about you.
We're on a small break, but when we come back,
it's all good.
Tougher than
I'll think of a question.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ernie. I appreciate
Make it a tough one.
Do you got a topic you want me to pursue?
Property management's always on people's mind. The nightmare stories about it that people hear when they don't do it the right way. But really anything.
I hate property managers.
Most people do.
You know, my deal is I let them do screen the tenants, but I do all the work. I mean, the maintenance. I mean, they can just really run up a bill.
Yeah, they...
all right.
Anything.
All right, Tom, I have a question for Barry during the 1 o'clock hour.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Property manager questions.
Can I get this guy's account banned? I jokingly said in the comment section, "Stop flirting with me, I'm gay," because he just kept, because I love pissing people off.
Did you know John King or anything about King Resources?
50 comments.
When you came to town,
And I said,
or way back when you first came here.
No, what are they?
King Resource. They were the biggest oil company in the world.
No.
Based in Denver. Yeah.
They were the biggest?
Independent.
What about him?
He was the wealthiest guy. Well, his son is a dear, dear cousin of mine. So was he, but his son just passed.
Sexualize young children, turn boys into girls, and protect convicted sex offenders. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Got Barry Miller with us from Vestera Turnkey. Welcome, Barry. We're going to talk about real estate a little, or anything on your mind. Ernie's on the phone. Go ahead, Ernie. What do you need to know? Okay.
You would give me
my fault.
A number and you asked Adam to write it down the other day. I just remember I messed up and I wrote it down.
Ernie, what number is it?
It was about anxiety. You used some guy you recommended me to.
Okay. I don't have
Hey,
that
Tom,
on me right
if
now.
it helps, it was an 807 number.
It was 303.
No, it wasn't a 303. Ernie, put Ernie on hold. Ernie, listen, we'll get you the number. I think that the website might be better. I'm trying to figure out who the hell it was, Ernie. I just don't have that number. Do you have it, Adam? Did I send it to you? Because
no, it was put on the call screener, and then I read it verbally last time.
Oh man, Ernie, it's not going to help you anyway. Okay, I'm just going to be honest with you. I had him on last week, but I don't have the guy's number handy. Okay, and this guy is it's I believe it's. His website was socialanxiety.com. Yeah, that's what it was. Social anxiety. Just give him that. Socialanxiety.com. And you can give him the number. I got the number here. Let me just text it to you. Socialanxiety.com. Ernie, you need a local counselor. You really do. You need someone that's going to sit with you and do the counseling that you need. Okay. This guy is way on the East Coast. Okay. I don't know it and if it's going to work with you. And I'm sorry you're having anxiety, but I'm not thinking this is a good match for you. I'm just trying to be straight with you. Okay. His name is Jonathan Barron. So just go ahead and call him or go to the website. But truly, it's not going to be what you need. That's just my opinion. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so I want to talk about Vestera Turnkey just a little. And that is buying a home. So the steps are, you identify the property. How do you tell if a property is worth buying? What do you go by?
Yeah, we have a label for it, Tom. We call it the Grand Slam property, but it's high level criteria, lots of data. Number one, typically typically is a catchword. It has to be positive cash flow. However, some of our customers know that because of our temporarily, for years now, higher interest rates, they'll say, Barry, it's okay. Don't miss a golden opportunity for us if the cash flow is, and they'll fill in the blank, up to $50 a month negative. Not big negatives. We don't tolerate big negatives. That's not
mine are a little positive here and there. They're not. You don't get rich on them. We don't have any negative.
I just did calculations last night on two that have been presented to us, and at the normal 25% down, they were positive, roughly $100 a year. But occasionally, there's a great deal. Great appreciation, great property, clean shape. All those are criteria, Tom, for a Grand Slam property. Not the list of deferred maintenance is supposed to be non-existent.
Okay.
Not a short list.
Yeah, so you don't pick a house that needs maintenance.
The opposite.
Okay.
Yes, 10% of our homes are new homes. Okay, they better not have maintenance, and if they do, they're covered. But I'm talking about the vast majority of our homes. High quality, a no list for non-deferred. And we put that in writing at the directions for the buyer agent who finds the property. They present it to us. We do every kind of check financially and on the condition of the property. And there'll still be a full-blown inspection.
Of course.
So that's a lot of the criteria. But the neighborhood has to be primarily owner occupants, and very popular and going up, not just now, but for the next 2 to 3 to 4 years. So that's what we look for, location.
Now, on the 3-year hold, how firm is that? Because I'm getting emails right now for people that want to buy some of the houses we just closed on last year.
Mm-hmm.
What is that about?
Okay, well,
I mean, I'm not saying they're going to give me great prices. I haven't, but they're dying to make a cash offer. And
well, it could be what they're about, especially now that you say cash offers. There are many people in all markets, Denver included. I've had them for 40 years.
Are they looking for a steal?
Oh, they'll send 600 letters out in a one-day period, and they're looking for a moron and a steal. You're not going to let that happen. But What if it is somebody legit who has a hot buyer? Just send it to us. I now have a private source that I could get pretty darn quickly, meaning within 24 hours, sometimes within 4 or 5 hours, a valuation of that property on that day. And then I could respond to you and say, hey, that's a good offer for now. And then you could look at it and say, is that something you want to do?
The usual hold time, how did you come up with 3 years?
The 3 years.
It's not average, actually. It's about 3 years max.
It's about 3 years. A little more than 2.5, maybe as long as 3.5. That's based on doubling the amount of cash that you put into the property in that 3-year period, so that if you want to, you could sell that one property and through 1031 tax deferred exchange, no taxes on your gain, buy 2 properties of a similar high return. You've just doubled your nest eggs and doubled your net worth. Doubled the opportunity of gain. So that's a mathematically calculated number. 5 years ago, it was less than 2 years. Holding the property in a year and a half, and the amount of cash you put in doubled, and people were selling the properties and buying 2. Now it takes, I have to say, about 3 years, but that could mean 3.5 years. It's all based on math.
Okay, we have a text here, wants to know, what is the typical price range of the houses?
That's a little bit priority and proprietary information, but I'll say it this way. At or below the national median price of a single-family detached family home. That median price nationally right now is $425,000. So it's under that. That's as much as I could share openly.
Okay. And you don't determine that on the market, you determine that on the national average?
We go with national, and we give a little weight, but not much, a little weight to the local. But we have homes with the highest appreciation. That's a mathematically proven, honest thing, and highest degree of safety. The highest degree of safety is when half the people in the country could afford to buy the home if some economic disaster happened that was unforeseen. That's safety in the investment.
How do you set the rent? Somebody wants to know. That's a good question. How do you set the rent? Because I know with my houses, I've done 4 with various people who wanted to get their feet wet. Mm-hmm. And we've done 4 homes. You guys set the rent, okay? Well, the management company did.
The rent.
But how? Okay.
The market sets the rent. Part of our criteria in a Grand Slam property is not guessing at what the rent will be.
So the management company, Mark kind of said, Tom, this house will bring this much. So he does that.
Well, but we have that up front so that when we analyze the home to see does it qualify to be a Grand Slam property, we know what the rent is going to be within...
Based on comparables?
Based on current, day-to-day, very current comparables within $100. I mean, we try to get the higher price, maybe by $100, and frequently get it. Maybe it has to come down $50 and it attracts. Well, you don't want it vacant for a month. We have a record of over 95% of our customers have a tenant before they have to pay the first month mortgage.
Tony, what's going on with you, Tony? Welcome.
Martino.
Yeah.
So listen, I was in my truck and I heard somebody talking about a movie or something about Invisible. Is that right?
It's a movie about God, basically. The guy is a physicist, and he found a movie. Made a movie about. It's a documentary. It's called The Invisible Everywhere, and it's all about his scientific discoveries and how they led him to believe in God. Now, this is not a religious thing. It's about the theory of whether God exists or not. And it's called, if you go to the website, you'll find out more, theinvisibleeverywhere.com. That's the easiest way to tell you to find out about it.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Have a good day.
Do you have an interest in this? I'm just curious.
Well, it was an interesting conversation, so I want to follow up on it.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of requests for this website, theinvisibleeverywhere.com. You know, I think that people basically have a yearning for knowing about what the hell's going on in life. Thanks for calling, especially as you get older. I don't know. I just think that people just now. I appreciate your call, man. I just think people have this natural yearning. And again, obviously, everyone's individual circumstances, plays into that. Again, mine, when I talk about that battle with cancer, I don't know what happened to me, but it made me less afraid. It made me more, I don't know how to put this. Yeah, I get pissed off about things. Oh, it's this and this and this and complication here and a complication there. But it made me a bit more courageous facing things. I don't look at them with the same dread as I used to. It's almost like, what the heck, And it's a good attitude. It's not a reckless one. It's one that says you can get through this. And I think the main thing, the really main thing that I've come across is that this useless conflict that people create, especially with politics. My God, the conflict that they create, and I don't know why people can't just disagree. I swear to God, just disagree. Why they have to impute in someone evil. That's what they do. They impute evil. You must be this or you must be that. It's always based around hate or evil or this. It's not just, hey, I have a difference of opinion on maybe how we should be taxed, or I have a difference in opinion on what programs should be funded, or I have a difference in opinion on what wars we should fight or not. And it goes so far beyond that. People get unfriended all the time on Facebook. They fight on social media. It becomes a point where lifelong friends have separated over political divisions. And I've said this before, it's stronger. Political forces are stronger than any other force there is, including their religion. I have seen people justify in something their religion is absolutely, positively against in order to align themselves with their political party or be politically correct. Now, I'm not saying one party or the other. Everyone does it. Not just two parties. Everyone does it. They align their religious beliefs. They justify things that their politics believe in. They justify it with their religion so they don't feel guilty about it. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-8255.
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plumbline Services with quality brands like Carrier. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I use Plumbline in my home. Service professionals, 25 years strong. Brought a mission of excellence, character, and ethics. Castle Rock to Fort Collins since 1998. Plumbline and Carrier. Turn to the experts. No phone call, no hassles. PlumlineServices.com.
Service at home, service at heart. Plumbline Services.
You know what you can get at excelroofing.com? In under 2 minutes, you can find out how much will a roof cost on your house. Nobody does that. Everyone wants to know what's your insurance doing and what's this doing and what's that doing. Excel Roofing is a licensed, insured, local professional, been around for 30 years. They're excellent, and I've been endorsing them the entire time. They don't take a cent until you're content, and they're happy to give you pricing up front. The tool is right on their website. If you scroll down to the bottom, it's excelroofing.com, and then fill out that form in less than 2 minutes. You'll know the price of your roof. excelroofing.com. Okay, let's talk about beautiful bathrooms. You want a price? You give them a call. You see, I love when companies talk price, and I'll tell you why. Because they're proud of what they do. And I'm telling you, that's what happens when you're talking about great companies like DiscountBath.com. DiscountBath.com. That's right. They'll discuss price with you. They guarantee the best prices and the best value on your bathroom remodel. Or you can just do a beautiful walk-in shower for $9,888. Give them a call, 720-979-2322. DiscountBath.com.
So, Adam, you watch Adult Swim?
Yes, I do, Bo.
My kids watch that. I think that's the evil channel.
Adult Swim hosts a ton of great stuff.
What is it?
Yeah, Rick and Morty.
Adult Swim, it's like inappropriate cartoons.
Yeah, it's inappropriate.
Like you get
Cartoons for adults.
Yeah, cartoons for adults.
Not
That's
in a
better.
dirty way.
Yeah, not in a dirty.
But not for people like Adam.
Bo, it's funny. You're just old and you don't get it.
Yeah, I always turn the channel when my kids are watching it. What is it?
That is disrespectful.
Family Guy.
Oh, love Family Guy. South Park, love it.
What's the cartoon that has the old guys trying to always hit on the kid?
What?
Yeah, that's Family Guy.
He's got the walker. Come on over, Chris, to my house and help me pull the cornflakes out of my cabinet.
Doesn't he do his whistle desses
Yeah.
sometimes?
Shh. Come over here, Chris. You're looking really good after that backpack in middle school.
Yeah, love Herbert.
Oh, is that his name?
Yeah, Herbert.
Mr. Herbert, the pedophile.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really good content for kids to watch, Adam.
Yeah, it's not meant for kids.
Oh.
Because cartoons started out as an adult media.
Oh, well, when was that? Back in the 1920s?
Yeah.
With Mickey Mouse at the ship's wheel?
Prior to that, that's what cartoons were initially an adult form of media.
You should know this, Bo. You were around back then.
Oh, God.
You
Now
were a teenager.
All right, you're not getting a ride home after that comment. Fucking mean. Oh, so it's just for young people, Adult Swim.
It's for anybody. Anyone can watch it. I thought my kids watched
Rick and Morty.
No.
Isn't Rick and Morty a takeoff from the guys the Back in Future?
Oh,
yeah, Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
It's also Futurama. That one wasn't.
Futurama with the Tin Man.
Canceled like 3 times, but they brought it back too.
I forgot about the cancel.
Mm-hmm. Well, Family Guy got canceled, and they brought it back a couple of times too. So
yeah. God, they're on season 27 of Family Guy, I think.
Something like that.
God. The Simpsons are still going.
You can't see comfort, but you can feel it.
Did you know the voice for Rick and Morty? I guess it is the same guy for Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Is it?
I think they switched it now.
No, they had to get rid of him because he was a goddamn pedophile. Did you know that, Adam? They fired him from the show because he was...
I did, yeah. He was not a drunk, but he hit his wife.
He was doing nasty things to little kids.
Canceled, I think.
Oh, it was a pedophile.
I would have canceled that show.
From the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. 630 K-How, an iHeart radio station.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So RE/MAX is leaving Denver. Not RE/MAX people, not RE/MAX agents, not RE/MAX brokers. The headquarters down in the DTC. They're moving to Miami, Florida. RE/MAX was started here in Colorado went public here in Colorado, and now they were acquired by a Miami-based company called The Real Brokerage Inc. So they're buying Remax Holdings, and then they're going to combine into a new entity called Real Remax Group. They'll be headquartered in Miami. So that's going to be the headquarters only. Again, they don't employ that many people, but it is major news. Remax has been around a while, and they were
Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet Barry Miller knows. He's been around enough to know who the owner of Remax is.
Dave and I have been friends for years. Dave, buddies now. He's had some tough health issues.
He
in
sure
the last
has.
15 years.
God, he conquered every one of them.
Every one of them.
It's amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
You want to talk about a fighter? Holy crap.
He is.
Plus, he was a bit of a daredevil as well, wasn't he, as far as
setting
setting records?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't he? He actually did hot air ballooning, right?
Absolutely.
That was one of his claims.
And car racing.
Car racing. He raised horses.
We were in an 18-guy group. There was only businessmen in the tech center before he ever opened an office. It's so long ago, I forgot the name of the group. It was a national type group.
I remember he told me that he remembers a day when he was starting out, had rented furniture and had to dodge creditors.
He put all the bills he had on like 3x5 cards on a wall, and he said, one by one, we got to start knocking these out.
Yeah.
I mean, he almost didn't make it.
And then he said something else that was pretty weird. I think it was a great thing. He said he's not in the real estate business.
Correct.
He said he was in the service business for his brokers. And that's what he provided to them.
When we started when we did buyer brokering to start that, I knew Dave. Dave was an advocate quietly behind the scenes of buyer brokering. And he once, he said the National Association of Realtors didn't like me. He came in with that 100% concept to the agents. And he said, now you're the pimple on the butt of the National Association of Realtors trying to make buyer brokering happen. Know that I'm supporting you.
So up to that point, every single transaction, automatically, it was an automatic by default. The seller was represented
by operation of law.
Yeah.
It was agency. The seller had an agent, and the other agent, knew the buyer, didn't know anything about the seller, and they were automatically the sub-agent of the seller.
That was the way it was.
That's the way it was.
So what gave you the thought that there needed to be a different agent?
Well, I played tennis, and when I played what's it called when we had the partner, two of us?
Yeah, doubles.
Doubles. It was 2-2. In residential real estate, it was 3 against 1. And that doesn't add up to it didn't add up to me.
No, but you actually had transactions where you were, you brought in a buyer, but you still represented the seller.
It was legal everywhere, but the industry was going along with, that's why I had to fight the industry. I still support them, but I fought the industry because they said, oh yeah, the seller has a right to 2 agents and the buyer none. But you have to treat the buyer fairly. How could you treat the buyer fairly if you're negotiating for the seller? But I found out with help of a few lawyers in town, I remember them clearly in Denver and Boulder. And they said, Barry, it's not the law. The law will allow buyers to have an agent. So I went to the director.
It was just their regulations. I mean, the way
practice.
Their practice.
The way they practice, and they built rules within the
country.
All 50 states.
Yeah.
All 50 states. And the director of the Real Estate Commission said, Barry, you could do it. And then he and I joined forces, and we made buyer brokering happen. Well, he made it happen.
It would actually be an actual contractual arrangement.
Yeah, and then the laws had to change, and rules, not laws per se, but the operational rules,
bylaws.
The operational rules of the government agency who licenses us changed, but it took 15 years.
And then it became officially recognized that you could be a buyer's agent or a seller's agent. And then there's something called transactional. Did that come just as a result of what you were doing?
Absolutely. 100% result. I was on the forms committee when that term came up. The lawyers who I did not respect, still don't, they said, they're gone and retired now, but they said, a couple of them said, well, it should be called a mediator. You're either the seller's agent or the buyer's agent. They went along with that because that's how the law is. Lawyers can't represent both sides.
Right.
It was equivalent to that, and they accepted that. They said, but we don't want to call it a mediator because everybody will go that way. Let's call it a transaction broker. And it was a made-up term to fill in, okay, well, let them try to represent both sides at the same time.
Well, how many people actually use transactional brokers?
Not many. But everybody who does, except in rare circumstances, it's too many, but not many. But you don't
like the idea of a transaction broker.
We fought it and we beat some legislation.
The reason you don't like it is because you can't serve two masters.
You can't serve two masters. Now, however, so we change and say we're not going to be any of that. We'll be a mediator, cut our fees in half, and mediate between the people.
Okay. So when it comes to a transaction, do you like when I go to a real estate person and say I'm looking for a house? Mm-hmm. Is that automatically a buyer's agency, or do I have to specify it? Or could they still, for example, show me a listing where they are the buyer's, or excuse me, the seller's agent?
In the beginning of it, Tom, 80-some% went to transaction brokering as a method of dual agency, trying to represent both.
Right.
But that soon had its legal cases come up.
Right now,
and
like now, if I call a guy saying, or a gal saying, I'm looking for a house, mm-hmm. Now, do they get a buyer's agreement with me, or do they just, what do they do?
Typically by default, there's a disclosure form, and they'll say, we're not going to be the seller agent, we'll represent you, and then you will have, the buyer, consumer, will have a buyer agency contract written by the state of Colorado. And all the other states followed suit.
So if I call on a listing, though, and I call the person listing it, the yard sign,
that person represents the seller.
Did they let me know that? Or
not really. They're supposed to by law, but most of the times they don't.
And if I called on that and they entertained offers or kept saying, well, I'll put in an offer for you, blah, blah, blah. Who are they? They're representing the seller.
Representing the seller. And if you go through that transaction and find out that you were lied to, you will easily, just call me, by the way, I'll get the commission that you paid back instantly. And if you want to get out of the contract, we'll have an attorney get you out of the contract. They broke the law.
Do they mislead people like that often?
I'd say way often. Very often.
Because people call on the sign.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They
want to call it, they get what they call double dipping. You'll get twice the commission if I represent the buyer and the seller, or seemingly represent the buyer and the seller, and they don't disclose that to the buyer. Now, that doesn't happen that often, but 5 to 10% of the time, that's a lot.
So when I call on a sign, should they tell me right up front, we represent the seller?
Yes, they should. Okay. They're obligated to.
And do they ask, do you have a broker?
They should, and they're obligated to.
But they don't do
the best agents do.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. John Fuller is our personal injury expert. If you're in an accident, he will talk to you free of charge, no obligation up front, 303-597-4500. Then he works on a percentage fee basis. John Fuller, 303-597-4500.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Well, some good news after this morning. Highway 85 Santa Fe southbound finally reopened between West Oxford Avenue and Bellevue. after a tanker fire earlier this morning. Both north and southbound roads fully open and returning to intended speeds. Over on the east end of town, I-70 eastbound, looks like we have a stalled semi over on the right shoulder with crews briefly blocking the right lane. Traffic's getting by this one just fine. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Alliance Roof and Solar, they're doing commercial projects, and they say, look, the laws change often, and right now you need to get all projects not only approved, but you have to have them completed by the end of next year. And they say that projects started after July 7th, 2026 must be completed by the end of 2027. They urge you to get your contracts in and get your commercial projects started. This is where the tax incentives are, where the government will pay for like 90 up to 90% of the project, and then you can sell power back to end users and even make a profit. Find out more from Alliance Roof and Solar, especially if you're a landlord. You can do this with apartment houses, duplexes, triplexes. 303-704-2449, 704-2449, redrocksrs.com.
Mark says he's gone.
Okay.
4 minutes.
Remax is a big deal. That came out this morning. It's a big deal.
Barry, was that a publicly traded company?
No, he kept it private.
No,
So
I thought
he
it went
owned it.
public. No, it went public.
No,
I think it went public.
Did they?
It went public.
I thought he kept it.
Traded on the American Stock Exchange and NASDAQ.
I thought he didn't do that.
How many agents worked for him, Barry?
No,
Hundreds?
Well, technically none. But how many are at Remax?
Yeah, don't they have to give him
over? I think it's over 150,000. They're worldwide.
Wow. And he started it, and he was from Colorado.
Well, he moved here from Arizona. It actually started in Phoenix,
amazing.
Arizona, at a company where he was. They didn't know how to develop it, and he came here and he said, "I'm going to do this."
But was he the first one that did it? Weren't there groups before him?
Oh yeah. I forgot the name. I knew the owners out of Phoenix.
But there were all kinds of groups, right? Keller Williams and all those. Or
But Keller Williams didn't exist then.
no, but was he the first big giant group?
Oh, absolutely. He was the first to do the 100% commission to the agent. That's what he started.
Wow.
Then how did he get paid?
Yeah, that's a good
the
question.
agents had to pay $2,000 a month.
Oh, okay.
A rental.
It was a flat,
if you will, and then they could get the 100%. But if you didn't produce 30 at the back in the day, late 60s or 1970s, if you didn't produce 30 or 40,000 or 50,000 of commission income, you couldn't afford their rent to go there. I knew some of his first agents. Again, I was in a.
So it was 2,000. So each agent paid $2,000 a month.
Back then, and then it went up as time goes by. Whether they produced anything or
what
not.
What did they get? They got
they got office.
100% commission instead of 50 or 60%.
Right. But did they get the back end?
Keeping.
Did he give him back end support?
He had back end support. Yep.
And he gave him office space, right?
He gave him office space, and back then that was a big thing to have a private office.
So he had offices all over.
Well, he started here, but he had offices all over.
No, I
bet he's
meant all over Denver too.
Oh yeah. Oh, he did Denver first.
Then he did managing brokers, right? Where he didn't own them directly.
He franchised it almost from the start.
Okay.
Franchised.
Got it.
Quickly.
Is he still alive, Barry?
Yeah,
he is. I went to
must
see
be.
him, but he's. I couldn't get in. He's not in good health.
And he must be a very successful individual.
Very successful.
Pretty wealthy.
He got
of course he
got
is.
tired of waiting at golf
Crazy
course,
wealthy.
so he built his own golf course.
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Sanctuary.
The sanctuary, and many people. I've been there for many groups who hold organizational meetings there. That was the big thing. He said, I can't. I'm tired of waiting for the golf course. So I'll build my own. And he did.
Oh, to be that wealthy.
Yeah.
He earned it. He worked it.
David. And you knew him, huh?
We were buddies. I mean, we were friends for years, and then by our brokering made us good buddies. We had to distance ourselves because I didn't want him to be tainted by what I was doing. But we stayed in touch.
For however many years you've worked here.
Good friend to have.
I said it must be nice hearing that every day.
We were in a group.
Well, this
called
is actually
the
pretty
JCs.
new. It's only about a year old. So it's the cars.
All business.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so I'll tell you what. The producers of GLP-1s, all of them, are being sued out the nose for all of the complications. We knew this would happen. Gastric paralysis and all kinds of side effects. It is becoming commonplace. Literally thousands of lawsuits. Mainly, they're causing severe injuries, they claim, like digestive shutdown, organ damage, vision loss, even neurological complications, and nutrient depletion. So, anyway, do you know that in excess of 31 million people, this was one of the most popular drugs on the market on the onset, other than, like blood pressure and all that, as far as elective drugs. This has been one of the most successful rollouts ever, these drugs. They're crazy. And, but anyway, 4,400 patients have filed lawsuits, and they claim that any one of these, whatever they were taking, they're all of them. So I'm not going to single out one. By the way, that figure represents only a small percentage of those also having complications. So in any case, they slow digestion. We know this for sure. Reduce appetite and alter blood sugar signaling. And this does help lose weight. There is no doubt. And there have been some positive effects, but the court reporting statements show that 18% of the lawsuits allege the bowel muscles fail to push the food forward. Another 18% involve intestinal obstruction, and 8% report gallbladder injury. Many plaintiffs report multiple complications across many different categories. So there are thousands and thousands of lawsuits. So it doesn't go without complications. And that's that. Now, here's another thing I talked a little bit about, and it's going to make big news. I'm going to talk more about it tomorrow. But more and more banks, wait till it happens to you. You're going to listen, okay? You may not listen right now, but you're listening. More and more banks are arbitrarily shutting down accounts. And here's the rub. They're saying that algorithms or AI or their internal auditing is finding irregular activity. They're called risk reviews. And in many cases, they claim fraud could be involved. But even when fraud is not involved, they close the accounts and then review the situation. And you don't get your money while it's under review. Some reviews are taking up to a year. They can freeze your money with little or no explanation. And then the reviews which take all that time while they have your money. In some cases, they do not return your money without a lawsuit claiming, listen to this, claiming that they're fighting laundering. So this is a major problem, people, because what would happen if one day you go and you go to draw money out of your account and you find out you can't? It's been closed. And they don't even tell you. They don't even send you a letter and tell you. You have to call and you have to find out. And they say a risk review showed that your bank account was high risk. It could be for anything. You may have made a large cash transaction or deposited cash, or you may have irregular withdrawals. No one even knows what the triggers are, but banks are taking it upon themselves to actually take your money. Now, can you imagine if you have a giant bank account that they tie up for 1 year? What would you do? And they're doing it. You're going to find out the hard way. When this happens, we're going to get calls on the show. So what can you do about it? You need to ask for the bank's policy and figure it out. We have more coming right up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Well, some good news after this morning. Highway 85 Santa Fe southbound finally reopened between West Oxford Avenue and Bellevue after a tanker fire earlier this morning. Both north and southbound roads fully open and returning to intended speeds. Over on the east end of town, I-70 eastbound, looks like we have a stalled semi over on the right shoulder with crews briefly blocking the right lane. Traffic's getting by this one just fine. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the dramatic tale of America's first trek up Mount Everest. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Big banks are doing it.
John Fuller, when you're injured in a car accident, you need immediate help. Attorney John Fuller will answer all of your questions on the phone, no obligation. And if you do hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. You'll get his cell phone that you can call or text at any time. He'll pay attention and get you what you have coming. He gives you access. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. Get immediate help. 303-597-4500. That's callfuller.com. You've heard me talk about Denver Regen. Okay, here's what they're doing. Stem cell therapy. Yes, they have the weight loss drugs you've heard about, pennies on the dollar. They do testosterone replacement for men. They also do hair replenishment using PRP and testosterone and the regular surgeries, but they do stem cell therapy. They extract stem cells and give them back to you, the true stem cell therapy that really works. DenverRegen.com. Banking, man, it's really going to suck.
That's going to be something. Find out, well, where Congress is. Property. Are you there, Bo?
Yes, sir.
RE/MAX has over 180,000 agents.
Holy crap.
Wow.
I knew over 150, but I just saw it over 180. 120 countries.
That's amazing how he built that here.
Oh, amazing. He was something, though. He was a powerhouse. Great.
What's his last name? David
Liniger. Lininger. Liniger. But it took itself because agents were getting messed over by their traditional brokerages, taking 30 to 60, giving the agents 30%. Companies were taking 50 to 70%. And agents said, we're doing the work here. And he saw that. It was let's call it a loophole.
He had a vision.
And he had a vision. He said, agents deserve more. And, I mean, it swept the country. And he gave them... And it changed the commission. Prior to RE/MAX was 7%, normally standard mathematically all over the country. 15 years into RE/MAX, that normal was down to 6%. He did not do that intentionally, but that was an outcome.
And he gave them 100. He let the realtors keep their commission.
100%.
As long as,
that's how it started. That's the whole concept. 100%
that's brilliant.
Commissions. Brilliant.
I got to tell you guys, I love you both.
This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Deputy Bo, what is your question for Barry?
So Barry has been very successful with this buying houses out of state thing, and I know part of the success is you having the ability to pick up a managed property management company. So I'd like to know what your criteria is for picking a good management company. And then, for example, do you request a flat fee or a percentage of the rent?
Yeah, I don't tamper with what's working for them. And the best agents in the country and the worst do charge 10 to 12% percentage rate. So,
on the rent.
On the rent
every month.
Every month that they collect. Now, what we have done, however, and we insisted on this, up front, those same managers all over the country, good and bad, charge a half a month rent or a full month rent up front to acquire the tenant. I call it the tenant acquisition fee. It's normal. They work harder. They put ads out. They have to show the property. We turn that into a flat fee of $500. That's saving our customers typically $1,500 right out of the chute up front.
So they get a flat fee for bringing on the tenant.
Bringing on the tenant. Now,
and then they get a percentage.
They get a percentage. The criteria, though, is I have to know what their track record is, Bo. I want to know how many tenants did they serve last month, how many in the last 6 months, and when vacancies are there, how long are they filling? And I have to fill out a whole lot of questions.
Management companies do a lot, don't they?
They do a lot.
They do the right job.
And there are 10 to 15% of them are good.
Okay. So what do? They screen for tenants.
Screening is huge, Tom. Huge.
Finding the right
just
tenant.
Background
checks,
but criminal background, etc. They screen.
So then they present you with a client.
Well, they present the owner.
With a renter.
Yeah.
And then what? Then you take they maintain the security deposit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they take care of the legality there, and then they collect the rent, and then they coordinate repairs and expenses and all of that.
And they will expel tenants if needed.
All right. By the way, if you want to sign up for the seminar this weekend on the 2nd, it's mybiggestreturn.com. You'll get to know everything about the program so you can make a decision. mybiggestreturn.com. Save all your problems for me.
You're clear, buddy.
Martino at Real.
See ya.